get you over that hump, mate. Everyone's fucked at the moment. Just did the Wordle in 3 again. Yeah, no big deal. Just no, not really.
We're going to talk about the most urgent thing that is on our mind and what we suspect is the most urgent thing on the minds of those who will connect with us. Planet Earth about to be recycled. Your only chance to evacuate is to leave with us.
Yeah. Oh, it's nearly all gone, I think. Yes. Reach for the stars. How are we all? Good morning. Get there, who knows? I hope you're all having a pleasant Wednesday. Welcome back into another Makashi Games stream. I know it's a bit unexpected, but I did mention in the Discord yesterday I've been keeping my eye on this community goal. Only feels prudent that those of us who talk the talk about wanting to see the community collaborate on these, if we can, we should show up. I'm doing it. We're doing it. Oh, what the sounds. Wrist round. Flying type 9s hauling today. Although we can't because of the whole pad situation. This is the theme song of my day. I never saw this one. Sorry to pause the music. I never noticed this Scouter input here. I didn't realise that they instructed us to head out there 3 days prior. The Pilots Federation has issued a reminder to all members that Colonia is beginning final preparations for its 10th anniversary celebrations. With Colonia's loaded megaship fleet due to arrive within the next few days, the Pilots Federation has issued a statement encouraging a final push to support the distribution of cargo at the distant enclave. Any available pilots willing to deliver a wide range of commodities and rare goods for the distant community should make their way to Colonia and Jack Station. It's important that these celebrations are an event to remember, and our members can play a crucial part in that success. Oh no, that doesn't work. Well, maybe it does. It's just, yeah, okay. Oh, but it doesn't. It doesn't take you through. That should take you to the system map of where it's talking about. Oh, I should have grabbed the... In the air... I'm guessing the other community goals will disappear as I arrive. Da 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 da. Reach for the stars. If we so beautiful, we can all will. Wait, what? Tier 1, Tier 2. Is that just the UI getting confused?
Request approved. Cleared for landing on docking bay 4-1. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Landing gear deployed.
Anything happened since my last stream? What's everybody been up to? You having a pleasant week?
Landing gear retracted.
You been doing good Lord Braven's work? $15 billion. Oh, trillion. What have I done? Not much. I've been really struggling with sleep the last week or so since my daughter went back. I think I broke the back of it the last couple of days though. Today feels a lot better. Out of meds though. That sucks. AI's gone mad. This week is insane. Ship spot. Nice someone hiding from my ooh, it's true. Power play, you'll take my eyes away. Is there a ring here? Oh, who dat? GG's. Yeah, that must be a nice bit of space. Must be a very bittersweet situation I can somewhat empathise with. I'm kind of in the opposite situation where I am the adult child, but... and my child is nowhere near, but yeah. Still, have a nice bit of break, bit of quietness, yeah, a bit of... We're that household right now. We've got a guy in the garden doing our shed. So every now and again there's a hacksaw. I can find a map that shows me where do I take these items to.
Landing permitted. Set down on landing pad 3-7.
Oh, also, I need to hit my weekly Merc coin balance today. I've not done it yet.
You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Why is it blue in here?
Landing gear deployed.
Landing successful. Dispatching ground crew. Enjoy your visit, Commander.
Are we ready? Time to log in. Little bastards. Don't you know it? Yeah, this much is true.
Landing gear retracted.
Don't worry, it's not going to be a whole day of Radio 7. I will intermittently be using the If We All Haul Together track to rally myself. What was that? Was that multiple jumps? No, it was just the previous jump I was seeing. Morning, Janesh.
All clear. Have a safe trip, Commander.
Here we go. Just gonna get my big bottle of water shortly. Oh. Alright, let's see how bad the visitor situation is in Jack's station. Saw some pictures recently of what life was like in the 60s. It was like some pictures from London of in just like random people, like normal citizens' houses. And it's actually mental how far as a species we've come. Like, it's truly insane. Like, just in the 60s, shit was gnarly. Like, bad. Like, everything was filthy. There was coal soot everywhere still. Like, they barely had full electrification. Like, it's mental how far it's come. The food was all shit. It's crazy. The pace of change, and that's just here. Like, there's other places that are so much quicker as well, you know? Like, look at China. Orders of magnitude more people have adapted to an order of magnitude more modern as well. Like, it's fascinating what humans can achieve when we feel safe and on board with the plan. Very concerned about AI at the moment, though. Not the AI itself. I'm really concerned about the social response. It really feels to me like the anti-AI Luddite crew are by far the vocal majority, and they're not a vocal minority. It's really worrying.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful.
I think I'm going to ditch the auto land. The Type 8's just too nimble and it's too slow, and these stations are too busy. So between all those facts, I think I'm just better off. The thing is, though, having the choice is nice. Having the choice to just drop out and then go AFK for a second.
Assembled at maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Okay, so it's 2 there, 1 back. So what you were getting, Vantilli, and I remember you mentioning, I think you were talking about this one. Yeah, Vantilli, and I brought 2 Class 5s with me in my Caspian. Just since I had the space, you know. Makes quite a big difference, doesn't it? When you, I mean, obviously it also means that I can jump less as well, so. Ooh. This is a big star. How big? So this system is worth 4 souls, and Sol's 99.5% of the mass of the solar system. So this system is 4x Sol. I don't know where that puts it on the sliding scale of green noirness, but a lot of people are jumping in and out of this EOL Pru IWW E1 blah blah. I think that we could see green noirs in there today. You've not had any green wires over here. Interesting. That's weird. You'd think we would, wouldn't you? You'd think Colonia would be hitting green wires quite frequently with... Oh, I didn't check the daily update, but it was like, last time I checked, it was 27,000 people have been in there in the last 24 hours. Now, granted, that number just increments up once, I think, per 24 hours, per account, per ship. So if you, like, jump in a Caspian, and then change to a Type 8, jump out, jump back in, you will increment it twice, right? Per 20, in that 24-hour window. I believe that's true. I could be mistaken, though. So the yellow line went in front of the planet, so I couldn't tell from the perspective whether the station was on this side of the planet or around the back. So that was why I went, like, down relative to the orbital plane. Look at that hellhole. Looks beautiful from space. You would not want to be there. Should we check? I'm almost certain it would kill you down there. Oh. Surface pressure would just crush you. Nearly got a normal year. A day is 2 and a bit days long. Mad axial tilt. That temperature's actually cold. Okay.
Landing gear deployed.
Excuse me.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
This will be a better judge of how many people are contributing.
Incoming message.
$13,800 ships in the last 24 hours. Concerning number of non-hauling ships, though. But also 11,000 Type 8s. Okay. Morning, Sentinel. How the devil art thou?
Incoming message.
Really, Journage? That's mad. Excellent. Yeah, I'm not too bad, thanks. I'm optimistic about this community goal now that we're all focused on one end goal.
Landing gear retracted.
I did sail, didn't I? Yeah.
Released. Engines engaged.
Because this won't update until we jump. So yeah, I'm just going to give my day today smashing out this CG. Hoping to rally as many of you as possible behind me. So that hopefully we can make sure Colonia's mega market is fully fledged. And ideally, I got a feeling that the completion of the other three is more about the mega market. And I reckon this one is about colonization. Oh wow, Jenurge, GG's. Powerful, powerful contribution. Thank you. Damn. I'm on 812. Okay, we need to boost way later than that then. Oh, Pantilium, you guys must be pushing the upper echelons, surely. There's someone at over 100k. Holy shit. Let's have a look. Elite, Inara, I mean, I'm imagining that there are people that have been based in Colonia for a long time that are absolutely relishing in the opportunity to have a community goal with extended racks on offer. Right now, the bottom threshold of top 10 is 44,851. So you're proper on the cusp, but obviously that will probably move. And the number one is up to 125k now. 25% more than what you suggested, Jernish. Fucking crazy, man. What's going on with Jack Station, guys? God damn, come on. It's in such a steep gravity well. Oh, nice, Hudat. Yeah, you don't want to be doing a Cobra, bro. That's very slow. You've done 2.5k in a Cobra. Yeah, Vantillion. I mean, I think it's deliberately placed like that to help people learn how it works, I think. But, wow, Hudat. Well, yeah, you're going to see a massive boost in your throughput rate because you think you know how to do the jumps. You know how to do it. And honestly, the Type 8 flies like an absolute beaut.
Warning. Landing gear not deployed. Hull integrity compromised. Landing gear deployed.
Oh, wow.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Shake it, break it, coming up and down. Don't you want to see it, dear? Oh, yeah, now you gotta know it's real. I mean, the Type 11 is banging, especially in a mining scenario. What am I looking for? I want to make sure that we're making some progress on rep. Oh yeah, what's it mean? Oh, hell yeah, don't you see? Now we're gonna go up in here, now with me. We're gonna go and sell all of this stuff to thee, yeah. Time to plot our route. Don't you know it's true now? Yeah, we're gonna zoot, no. Because we run out, we gotta get a move on. Time to go and sell it to you now, yeah. Ooh.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Top guy has around 325 trips in the Type 8. I was also doing some reactivate settlement missions the other day. Dies and lost 800 mil of exo while at it. That can't feel good, mate. Fucking hell. Did you just not realise? Fair. It is quite jarring, isn't it? How there is that difference. There's a lot of people complaining about it now that the Nomad's out. We've spoken about this a few times. I think the problem with the Nomad when you've purchased it with Arcs is the infinite respawn. It communicates that there's no consequences for demolishing it, you know? In particular, I think the bit that irks people the most is you can perform exobio in it, dock with your ship, go to the next planet, fly down with the Nomad, get out, blow up the Nomad, and you will lose your exobio data because the last ship you were in was the Nomad. Even though your actual ship is intact and you are intact. Like, that is a weird edge that I don't think makes sense. I think that your Nomad should only store, in the same way that you have the exobio on you until you get in your ship. I feel that, like, and then it transfers into the Nomad. I feel like the Nomad, when it docks, should transfer the exobio into the ship, so that in a subsequent session, if your Nomad explodes, you don't lose everything. You just lose what you were out and about collecting. Do you know what I mean? So it's kind of like a checkpoint. Now, I don't know that that's fully the case, but I'm pretty certain it is. I'm pretty certain if you blow up your Nomad, you lose all of your exobio data. Full stop. That probably does need some further testing, actually, but I'm pretty certain that's how it works. So I think that's a refinement they should include. I really do. What are we thinking about tomorrow's announcement? Has anybody got any ideas? Do you think they're going to add surface mining to the game? Do you think that's what the feature reboot is? Mining again? So one thing I know is this could be Star Citizen having an influence, because a lot of Star Citizen people are pretty hot on surface mining. Nice, Jonej. So the image that they shared on X, etc., it looks like an SRV parked in front of like a volcanic. Yeah, Sentinel. I mean, cheers, Hammerlamp. I know, right? The Nomad is pretty sturdy. I think, like, the infinite thing... The problem with the infinite thing is, what else could they have done? Like, how else could they have given us a perk for having pre-bought it, you know? Do you know what? No, I know what they should have just given us all one free interior set, rather than making it infinite respawn. I think. The purchase should have been, you get the Nomad early access and one interior that you can pick. Like, in the same way that they give us a build credit for a Dodec, it should give us, like, an interior credit for the interior, like, visible stuff. And I'd rather they did that than gave us infinite respawns on it. Because it miscommunicates the repercussions of your Nomad going boom. I have a water pick to charge. Yeah, I would have preferred that interior kit is too much. I mean, certainly as a purchase with ARX, it's a step too far for me. And likewise, the way that they're so clearly signalling that they're going to be adding variants of the Nomad, like, I don't see how they can't do that. It'd be mind-blowing if they don't. If they don't subsequently add a mining and a cargo Nomad, I will be shocked.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Pretty moon. you know what I realised as well? Whenever we were seeing about the Lady Z storyline last year, they kept mentioning like a symbol of 2 crossed axes is showing up. Every time I read it, I was like, I know that symbol. I know that symbol. What do I know it from? Well, I realised the other day, like last night. I don't know if you can see it, but the little beard comb I was using comes in this like leather pouch, and on the front of it, it's got 2 axes crossed. Like 2 hacks. I don't know what they're called. They're not hacksaws. They're hand axes. That's it. Stop. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why? By the way, I know why. It was my fault. I came in way too quick. I just want it to do it anyway. Please, computer. Just arrive now, please. Maybe. Go, go, go. Worth noting, I am playing in the private group today, but it's probably wiser that we avoid each other, because the only real purpose that it serves us playing together in this particular scenario is it's going to crowd pads, it's going to crowd stations. If you get up to go to the loo and you log out or you leave when you're docked here and I arrive, there's going to be 90,000 belugas out the front, all being retarded. So I think it probably makes the most sense to do a CG like this in solo or PG.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful.
Oh!
Engines disengaged.
That's it. It gained 100,000 in the time I was away, so there's not that many people active right now. The numbers are going up. That's the one difficult bit, is there is actually a throughput rate that, like, there is a peak supply rate of these that once we saturate it, there's just no more we can haul. Do you know what I mean? Like, that is an interesting part. I wonder if it's actually impossible for us to finish this. Oh, 07 James Bigglesworth. Good work. We are trying. Oh, we're trying. You reckon the station production is okay? Do we actually have metrics on it though? I mean, like in the last 46 minutes, when I got there was 750k, now there's 846, so it's gained 90k in the last hour, but we don't know how much was bought in that time. So my concern is that there's a certain limit we can hit, where we've got so many people purchasing in any given period, that the station production is actually not keeping up. valid, yeah. I get you, Ventilian. Yeah, no, I think mine is also, to be fair, because we don't know how these productions work. It was at 1 million when you started 3 hours ago, and it went down to 746, and then it's come back up 100k. I think that the production is, like, it's per mission tick. Do you know what I mean? Like, every time, there's like a constant job run in every hour that processes all the stations, I believe. And every time it generates missions, it also refreshes the market stocks, I think. Yeah. Oh, really, James? It was down to 540,000 tons about half an hour ago. So that was in between when I picked up. It went down a lot. Okay. That's, ultimately, the point being, it would be a real shame if we do arrive at a position where there's people docked at Jack's waiting to purchase it, and we're all just buying it as it's created. That would really scupper our progress rate. So I hope that it is avoided. Likewise, though, to counter that, the fact that we're all in Type 8s probably mitigates it quite a bit, you know? I think a lot of the production scaling is scaled to Plippers, so that Plippers can always dock and pick up a full load-ish. Who knows? It could just be a thing that Frontier keep an eye on it, and if it gets below 200 grand, they just add 1 million. Just boop. You know, they could just have a button. Add 1 million. Boop. Should have, really. They should have admin controls like that. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking of in the past, Biggles. Like, that scenario where I've seen that happen. Like, they're willing to let that happen, you know? But then I don't know how much they've got hanging up on this. Like, the fact that it all comes to a conclusion around the time skip date, the 14th of August, is very curious. The fact that they've let us simmer for over a year with colonisation, and now they're finally letting us, or at least it looks as if they're going to let us start hauling from this end as well. I mean, what that's going to mean for the player base, I'm not sure, because I think it's going to massively split the player base in terms of where people were creating their colonies. See, this, oh.
Engines engaged.
I know what you mean, James. It really frustrates me. Why would any game developer put in an impossible challenge for their player base? Like, if you look at the volumes that they're suggesting they wanted us to haul, it's all perfectly reasonable within the grounds of how much hauling happens on a daily basis for colonisation. Like, there's nothing outrageous happening with these community goals. It's purely down to the point of, will we go and do what they ask us to do? That's all it comes down to. Like, as a population of players, do we respond to them? And obviously that's a give and take. There's a lot of people that just deeply resent hauling and they won't do it out of principle. But I think, like, yeah, the numbers looked achievable. But then, you know, looking in the mirror, like, I haven't done any hauling since Sunday. I did a bunch over the weekend, but not loads. Like, I literally got here on Sunday and did a load per open CG, and then I logged off for 3 days. So it's very much on me as well, isn't it? Nah, I think this is exactly what they intended. Well, yeah, who dat? Very true. There would have been a lot of people that just cut or like dropped off in their Caspian. Popped 1 ton in each and left. I actually think that's why they made the bigger one a medium pad only. To stop people just swooping in so easily. Also, Jernej, when you say 466k per hour was the top rate for this one, do you mean the CG overall? Oh. Hi, Aldrian07. Hope you're doing well. Right, yeah. Because that's the other thing is... Oh, I see what you mean. The peak here, contributions. And that was... last night at 10 PM. Yeah, exactly, Jonas. That's what I'm trying to get to the point of saying. Is like the peak will never be true until today. Like today's peak will be the true peak. 10 PM tonight we should hit over double what we've hit in this today. Like you can't see it, can you? But that was the peak last night, and you can see that there were similar. I mean, this peak here, 1 million. 749. Yeah, so
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
yeah, I don't know, James. I think you're being a bit critical with them. I think they thought it out really well. They transparently communicated to us where we needed to be and when. Do you know what I mean? Like, they gave us 3 days notice before the thing launched. I don't really see what more they could have done, like, as Frontier. But if we're not going to show up for it, like, for me, speaking for myself, like, I don't know, yeah, I am fussed, but I'm not. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like, I want the story to get going. I want to really get stuck into whatever's happening in the story. And I'm sure it is something to do with this, to Colonia, with misjumping of Jack Station. Oh, really? Oh, well, that's dreadful, James. I didn't realise your game wouldn't let you sign in for 2 of those days.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released.
Fair, Jonas. That's a good idea. Like, adding together the cumulative hauling for all 4 CGs. Well, now we get to see the raw data today.
Connectivity compromised.
I blame the Mandalay. What is going on? Honestly, my game's well lagging right now. first CG completed as soon as I got there, because I wasn't planning to go. I missed the first one completely. I keep refueling and I shouldn't be. Should I? If I don't refuel, then I think on my third loop I'll be able to just jump back and forth in one. No, I won't. We're like, it's 40 light years. Man, that's nuts, Biggles. Had to delete the sign-in logs. Oh, Sentinel. Signed up and went to bed, woke up, and it was done. Should have just done that 1 ton. Oh, really, Ventilian? Yeah, fair. Alright, thanks for saving me the hassle of trying to remember and then constantly going, oh, refuel by accident. It was your comment last night that made me think of that just now, but I need to go and get my big bottle of water. Once we're in the auto dock sequence, I will do so. We've had a nice bit of respite from the heat down here today. The last 24 hours. We had a bit of rain yesterday. Oh, wow. Biggles. 10,850 tons. Brilliant. Brilliant work. Lovely jubbly. Right, I'll be right back.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Operations, we're picking up solar flare activity. Expect disruptions. Over. Maintenance team Echo, please report to medical.
We're gonna, James. We're gonna get to tier 1. You've got to believe. Why? Why don't I know that? Because you ain't had me hauling. You ain't had this stream rallying. Rally! Although I will, to Commander Hatch's credit, I was watching his stream yesterday and he was putting in a shift,
Ship released.
inspiring the masses. 07, James. Just have a good rest. Take it easy. Oh. Yeah, now we're gonna go and buy it. Now we're gonna go and sell it. Don't you know that is true? Because it's profitable for you, yeah. And you get a little module, and we're gonna build a whole new thing over here. Oh my goodness me! Don't you know that we love it now? You made it now. You gotta get to Colonia. Gotta come over here now. It is for you. How is Benyard getting back? Didn't think of this. Gave him a lift out here. Oh, yeah. What does it mean to you? I don't know. I have to get on a fleet carrier for show. Or I give him a lift back. Don't you know that is true? Yeah. I'm gonna do it for you. Now you gotta go and do it for true. Right, so... yeah. If anyone does need a lift back at some point, let me know. I don't know how long we'll be out here, though. Honestly, if they do open up colonization, there's a non-trivial chance that I grab some nice colonies over here. Yeah, but what do you mean, Aldrin? Like a sidewinder from the bubble? I don't know what your question is, Sentinel. We delivered 34.5 million to Carcosa with large pads, and Einherjar or whatever says 46 million needed, but only medium pads. Yeah, but it looks like that 46 million is all 3 tiers. That's like Inara's misleading. Makes it look as if tier 1 is bigger than all of the others, but it's not. It's just that the overall amount to complete each one has grown. Oh, yes, Alduin. Yes, I remember this strategy. Yeah, that is valid. I'm going to stand up, and if you're able to, I suggest you do too. Because one day you might not be able to. So we should relish in our privilege. Or at least based on the logic of looking in here, I should say. Because look, like, we're nearly there on tier 1, but there's no way that there's only been 12 million delivered. So it must be that the total, like, we're about 25% of the way through the whole thing. Please trust the process. We'll decelerate inside that eye. Don't you know that it's true? Whee! There's a star there for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Rally! Hold! Etc.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
24 hours to deliver. Well, it's 46 million in total. We're on 12. So we need to do 30 million in a day. $10,000 Type 8s can do it. Oh, fuck this, guys. Fuck this. Fuck yeah, beluga. Fuck yeah, orca. Fuck you all. Haha. It's quicker to go out here, isn't it? No green wars. It's really baffled me. Don't know what that means. It could mean that there's another dimension to the green wars that we don't understand yet. Oh yeah, you're 100% right there, Journage. Many people worried that this won't get tier 1. So that makes me worry once tier 1 is done, people will stop. 100% you're correct. 100% you're correct. Because people do not believe that completing community goals matters. Even though the developers have literally, they couldn't put us in a better position to see that that's not the case, right? Like, they've just given us a situation where we have just completed 3 community goals and there's a 4th one, right? And in the last community goal, we didn't finish it. There was a single community goal to deliver all the rare goods and that. And we didn't finish it, but we did well. And they said that we hadn't finished it. Like, they literally released this Galnet article making the point. We technically did well, but we didn't finish it. Look, a partial success. They're trying to tell us it matters if we finish these community goals. Like, I really can't see what else they're trying to communicate with this. And to the people, the players that can't understand that message, I mean, I don't know what you need. I don't know what you need. I don't know what communication you need to be able to understand what they're trying to tell us, which is that it matters. When they give us these goals, there are different outcomes based on how much we pull our weight. Do you think are you speaking for yourself there, Journage? Like, is that what you'd need? Or the problem is then we can't ever have nice things. Okay, yeah, no, I feel you. Yeah, I think you are right. It is the problem, right? Like, say, like, so imagine this is the reality of it. That the decision we make today about how much effort we put into this community goal will have a domino knock-on effect in the story. Yeah. So, for example, the next week, they'll look at how much we completed. That will decide the size of the mega market that they built here. Will it be an Orbis? Will it be a Dodec? Where will it be? How many will there be? Will it have system colonization enabled? All these things, I think, will be decided by how close to 100% we get across all 4. But then there could be downstream repercussions from that, right? So whether there are more than one mega markets present in Colonia when the next big baddie shows up could be a decider about how well we can protect Colonia. It could come down to that, similar to the Fargoid gameplay, where the Fargoids would invade a system and then we would engage in a background simulation activity to battle for the system. It could mean that there's a non-trivial implication from us only completing tier 1 of 3, that there's only one mega market, and when that mega market is sieged, Colonia's fucked. Whereas if we complete all 3, there could be 2 mega markets, which could mean at least there's somewhere for us to dock, to rearm, to... Do you know what I mean? So, like, how could they explain that to us? Oh, if you really pull your weight in this community goal and you finish all 4, then in a year's time, when you're in the middle of this massive war against an enemy we've not even introduced you to yet, you're going to be much better off. Like, it... So, yeah. Yeah, Alduin, I mean, I'm the same. I'm banned everywhere. Like I can't speak on Reddit. I can't speak in the I can speak in the Frontier forums these days. It's got a lot better for me after quite a lengthy complaint that I had with Frontier. I think they've had to have a chat with some of their moderators, but like Reddit it really gets me down actually. It often makes me question whether I should bother doing this. That I can't. Like, there's so many instances where people post on Reddit, like, has anyone got any advice on this? And I've literally taken the effort to create a video that answers their exact question, yeah? Like, the frequency with which I see people saying, I'm just coming back since Odyssey. Can anyone give me advice on what's changed? And yeah, I've got a fucking 8-minute long video that if you watch, you will have all the information. All of it. But I can't tell them about it. Because I'm silenced.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
But then the problem, Jernej, is the moment that they do that, and then they also have like a background thing that us achieving something triggers that they don't want to spoil. The moment that it becomes clear that something we did in a previous community goal that they never directly explained to us, the moment that event happens, no one will trust them again. Everyone will say, see, look, you tell us that this is going to happen, and then that happens. So I just think Frontier can't win in this situation. Like, it's a lose-lose for them. They're trying to create a provoking, emotive story where we are the primary agents of decision, and yet the bulk of the players are too fucking literal. That's what it comes down to. It's just like the vast majority of this player base is pretty neurodivergent. And you're right, like, they need literal explanations of stuff. They need to be told, like, the whole thing with the radicoidas and the time travel. The reason most people to this day refuse to entertain it and say that it's just a bug is because they're just too literal at interpreting stuff. You know, they can't read between the lines and see what's trying to be said. But you lot seem to be able to, which is great. Let's keep going. We've got this under control. We're going to be the difference. Rally! I think it is just life in general, yeah. It is. COVID was a great example of this, wasn't it? When the governments were like, look, we don't want to use sweeping authoritarian powers to tell you that leaving your house is illegal. We want you to be a fucking adult and understand that there is a pandemic. Leaving your house could kill your loved ones. Inadvertently, indirectly, just stay at home. And then what happened is 3 weeks later, they had to put in powers to make it illegal to leave your house because people are too fucking self-centered and just can't learn from basic science and inference, you know? So yeah, I think if that's how society in general functions, then we should probably expect the subset of people that spend their time in the elite. Bad example. It's a bad example only in the sense that the stakes in Elite Dangerous are 0 and the stakes in the pandemic were incredibly high and millions died globally as a result, right? But I think like the analogy holds is similar, which essentially is we're trying to do what's in your best interest, trust us, and just follow what we're indicating, right? Is like kind of the premise that I'm leaning into there. Like, Frontier want us to have a great time in the game. They want us to have an amazing story. They want us to be telling our friends about how much fun we had in the process of building this story together.
landing gear deployed.
That was a good stand. Oh, wow.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
True. I'm taking the missions because I want to see us appear in here. Someone else isn't ruining the story. This is the story. Valid. Do you know how to search for... Oh, I see your point. Yeah, no, that is a fair point.
Maximum capacity.
It would be nice if the story ended up showing that we can unify and work together, and... I'm an idealist, though.
Ship released.
Dusty Dwarf asked, do you know how to search for a system that has specific star types, multiple stars, only the primary star in game? Out of game, you can use Spanch or Inara to find the nearest or like X star type to a specific location. But to the best of my knowledge, in game, that's not a thing. Yeah, Ventilian, I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, it would be nice. I think... I don't know. The problem is this part of the story is the theory crafting as well. It is doing your best to operate on partial information. Of any fruit imaginable. But that's just pessimism, isn't it? Maybe. I don't know, Jenna. I don't know. I think that Elite Dangerous does have a destination. I do. I think it has a point to it. I think there is a point to this game that will become clear to us soon. Very soon. It's about AI. This game is a story about runaway, rogue artificial intelligence. And we have not even got into it yet. We are not even in the story yet. The Fargoids are like a symptom of the core story of the game, from what I've deduced based on everything we've looked into. We will create them. We will learn this soon. But then, so Janesh, to your point, like what you would be suggesting is that Frontier hear me say that, and then they go, "Oh yeah, that's a good idea. We'll go with that." We'll just never be able to prove that. Like it's intractable. All I would say is I've only come to these conclusions based on what the railroad they laid down, like not vice versa. I don't know what that means. It's Latin. Let's have a look. It says, as above, so below. Personally, I think it's far more likely that we've underestimated their ability to obfuscate this story and to tell a big, meaningful story. I think that's far more likely, given that every other milestone that they've shown us, other than atmospheric landings and ship interiors, they've hit. I don't know. I'm I'm pretty supportive of them, pretty forgiving. I think Frontier have done outstanding, given the constraints they've had. Totally agree with that, Jonas. I think
Landing gear deployed.
do I agree with it? No, I do. It is good. I think the one bit I don't like is when people tell me that I should... Do you know what I mean? When they try to tell me that me enjoying the theory crafting and searching for mysteries and that is stupid or wrong or whatever. That's where I get pissed off. But I think that's true. I was just about to do the same about people that monotropically focus on just one element of the game, you know? And you're right. Like, the beauty of it is that there's room for all of us. It's very rare that a game has that, right? An MMO has that. There's actually space for us to go and just do what we love in the place we want to do it without getting directly interfered with by others. Whereas I've been playing a lot of Power World recently, for example, right? And that's a game where you're in a game world with other players, and if you like, I played in some open public servers recently, and it's hell. Like, the average human is just as inconsiderate, selfish cunt when it comes to playing their video games. It's... Oh, I hate them. I would literally turn on the AGI that just wipes out half the population, I think, to be honest. But anyway, having just stumbled into learning about the story recently, it's incredibly obfuscated in-game. If you don't go and seek it out on YouTube, etc., I don't know how very many people organically would learn about it, to be fair.
Engines engaged.
Their goal is exactly what you just described, though, Sentinel. Like, to the best of my knowledge, their objective is that if you only interface with the game itself, you are actively... It's kind of like only reading tabloid newspapers. Like, that's essentially what you're doing to yourself. Like, that's their point. Is the game is an obfuscation lens to the truth of what they're trying to say. Does that make sense? Like, nothing that the Galnet posts is to be taken as in good faith. Like, everything that the Galnet posts is an obfuscation by the club to the true underlying situation that we're in. So if the Galnet says everyone, like the Pilots Federation is saying everyone should go to Colonia, what that tells you is there is something going on near the bubble that they don't want us to notice. That's why I get a bit resistive about coming out to Colonia, because I know full well this is their MO. They do this all the time. They did this with the Salome storyline. They did this with the beginning of the Fargoids. They'd give us community goals in the middle of nowhere, unrelated to anything, and then release the Fargoid probes over at the Pleiades and at the Cali. Do you know what I mean? Like, they'll do this where because they know that they get way more traction by a random streamer or a random gamer putting a clip on Reddit and it going viral, right? They get way more traction from that than they do by just putting out an article saying we're adding in a new conflict in this area. That's, like, they're not silly. They know that in 6 months, when the time skip all comes out and my videos go mad and we've got more and more videos coming out explaining the science of it, they know that they'll get more views and more people looking at the game through that than they will through any ads that they run on YouTube. Like, and that's the bit that's hard, because, like, I've tried to get on board with them and say to them, like, can you please just support me a bit in my investigation, because I think that I'm right on the trail, and just, like, throw me a bone, do you know what I mean? I think they did what they could within the limits of me not being willing to sign an NDA and stuff. You know how community deals with Galnet? They give Shin and 100 systems to Dark Wheel. Real smart. Yeah. I still can't get my head round and work out what the inversion of soul means, no. Well, I mean, more so for CG participation being genuinely story-related. I'd imagine to most, the CGs either explicitly deliver content, or are just credits, equipment, and an article. That's the double-edged sword nature of this system that they use. In it, because you're not wrong at all. Like, a good example is the community goal that launched when the links came out, which was linked to the fiery stations doing the evacuations. Like, that was a legitimate delivery of new content, right? Now, let's face it, I think the reality was that it was cheap to do that because they'd already built that stuff for operation. Pardon me, sorry, hang on. I'm not breathing properly. I need to just catch my breath, let my body catch up, my diaphragm and that. It's not inversion of soul, it's the whole galaxy. It's not the whole galaxy. Because Polaris is still the North Star. I mean, it's slightly moved based on what you would expect, but that's more related to the fact that Earth has been flipped and
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
fair, Rip Haven 07, welcome in.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
But what do you mean, Algin? How can you prove that? We don't have the horary structure of any other solar system or any other system, IRL. I don't understand how you'd prove it. To Rip Haven, it just sounds like they're going to add colonization to Colonia. I think you're right. I think ultimately what this goal is going to result in is Jack Station being either upgraded or a new station being deployed that's a mega market like Jameson Memorial and like power play fleet carriers, squadron carrier or whatever they're called, you know, stronghold carriers. And that they'll enable... Probably, I think what they'll probably do is enable system colonization at that port specifically, so that it's like a similar expansion from the bubble.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Oh, Alduin, that's really interesting. So it sounds, from what you're describing with that test method, which I fully agree is totally capable of validating what you just said, it would imply that the horary mode is just bugged. Fair comment. So just to be clear, Aldrin, what you're saying is if we go to like Sol. I know, Dusty, I know, you're right. We go to Sol, we're at the star, we target Polaris and we fly up to it. And then we open the orrery mode. What you're saying is our dot, our marker will be below the star.
Command, reports are coming in from Delta Squad. Be on the lookout.
So it's a mirror universe then. Like what Dusty said, we're through the looking glass. 07 Cyber. Which means time goes backwards as well. We need to test this. Let me dock and I'll test it quick, just to validate it. Just so that I've validated it for myself and anyone on stream can see it as well, you know, that way we've... Hiya, Cyber. We're just contributing to the community goal over in Colonia today. Helping smash it out. We're going to smash through to tier 2 today, mate. But then we've been having some interesting chats about, like, Frontiers content delivery and story delivery and... The entire universe is projected through a kind of prism? Question mark. So what we know is that we were onto something with the whole RGB versus RYB thing in Prism, right? Because Drew Wager just shit the bed when I challenged him on that, and he refused to talk and said that we had to take it offline. 07 Klaus. Have you ever entered Sol and have the shift, but have someone else in game in a different system look at Sol when you're seeing the shift? Yeah, Rip. Yeah, we done loads of that, mate. When you're time skipped, you can use it to literally teleport on people's screens. There's clips on this channel for that stuff. If you go into the clips tab and just go back, you'll find. Cyber, I don't mind being in a team, mate, but please don't mess about in Jack's station. Like, just get in, dock, grab it and leave. Because if we keep on spending time in there, we'll just get clogged up with belugas. Are you fucking kidding me? Do I really have something that you want? Alright, I'll give you something that you want. I'll give you something I got, bitch. Let's have it. What do you want? Who are you then? Oh wait, I've got no weapons. Fuck! No, 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 no! Oh shoot, wrong shit! Wrong ship! Don't shoot! Leave me alone! I was like, I'll fight you then. No, no, no. Jacob Searcy. Crew of 18 Lambda Pisceum. Flying a ship called Hell. Invoke the wrath of the belugas. Well, so what Alduin was explaining was that his investigation has indicated... So we already acknowledged and identified that it looks as if Sol is flipped, right? Like when we check for the time skip, we see that Sol is flipped in the x-axis. It looks like it's over the wrong way. But what Alduin is highlighting is that it looks more like the orrery mode in general is flipped, full stop. Like... And the way that he's explained it is, for example, if you're in Sol and you target somewhere north of the galactic plane and then you supercruise up to it, when you open orrery mode, he's saying that you'll be below the star. Which is new to me. I want to test it in a sec, because it's just new to me. I'd like to see it for myself before I continue to reiterate it, you know? So, like, right now, we're 800 below the galactic plane, right? Minus 800. So, if we go up...
Landing gear deployed.
And we target this... Well, Klaus, I mean, it's PG, so...
Docking successful.
It's fine. It's only PvE in it. Maybe some weapons would be a good idea. So I can at least get some bounties on the way. So the test we're going to perform is we're going to supercruise towards this destination that I've just selected.
Landing
Which was
gear
above this
retracted.
system, right?
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Please report to medical.
There's an offset in the orrery mode. Look, we're facing almost directly up relative to the... Like, we are flying straight up due north, right? Like, towards this.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Am I too far? Wait, let's just see. What is the scale? So the widest orbit is at 6 AU, which is 45 light seconds. It's really not far. It's quite a small system. It's 8 light seconds. No. It's 8 light minutes. 8. So 8 light minutes to it. 1 AU is 8 light minutes. 8 light minutes is 400 light seconds. It's 6 with 8 into it. 2,400 light seconds across this system. I need to go closer, Aldrin. I'm too far away, mate. Like, the scale of the orrery is based on the system you're in, so... Gonna be no. I'm right. I'm off the screen. It's taking too long, dude. Like, sorry, I want to get on. Like, I don't know what's going on with it, but I'll test it at some point. I'm meant to be hauled in for the CG. I'm very curious, because when we were in Prism, I was using that mode to try and find the center point of the system. And I didn't know, like, it certainly was the case that I could use it to navigate within the system. So, like, in Prism you can see that there's 2 stars and 2 stars and they're far apart. They're 290,000 light seconds apart. So you can see that when you fly from one to the other, the orrery shows that logically. It makes sense. There's no mistranslation in the orrery. Going towards the other stars shows you going towards it. You target them, you go down towards them, it shows you going down. So there isn't a mistranslation in the orrery itself based on what we're doing in the game. And yeah, Aldrin, I think the way the orrery mode works is it loads a region around the star based on the furthest orbit. So if you were in a bigger system, then yeah, of course it would load when you were far away. If there was a star that was far away. But that one that I was in isn't like that, so... Ain't seeing shit. Is this one like it? No. Yeah, but how long, mate? Are you telling me to wait like 10 minutes for it to load? Like, I waited a long time then and it just wouldn't come through, so I don't know what to say. Like, what's taking so long? Why is it not just instantly there, like, now? Like, when I go now, I'm just there. Like, it's just there. Why isn't it just instantly there?
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Not that I'm frustrated, mate. I don't know what it means. I'm trying to work out, like... What it screams to me more is that there's an issue with the orrery mode.
Maximum capacity.
It could be that it is a broader thing that they're communicating, but the fact that it worked like that, it just doesn't make sense.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Copy that. Clearing a flight path for departure.
You're not right, mate. Look, it went up. I'll be honest, that's why I'm getting frustrated, because I know that you're not making sense to me, dude. Like, it goes up. You're inaccurate, Aldrin. You just watched me test it. Maybe it's in particular places or something. I don't know, like, but certainly here where I am now, when I target somewhere that's north of the galactic plane, and then I go up towards it, I go up on the orrery mode. You just watch me do it. So it's interesting. Where were you testing? In Seoul? but not Kokicho. I should probably also just be clear, I've run out of meds, and today's my first day of running out of meds, so I will just generally be a bit tetchy. Like, it's not easy to just go cold turkey. So if I am a bit short about anything, I do apologise, but it's just... it is how my body functions. My body is sadness. Whee! Oh. Yeah, I don't know, Algin. You're, like... certainly, unless you can say that what was wrong with my test method, then... yeah, exactly. So this system is not, is what we can say. I haven't done this test. The test you just described, I haven't... I've done that test in Prism. Prism is also not inverted. So if it's that Titan carcass systems are inverted, that's fascinating.
Engines disengaged.
I wonder if HIP 87621 is the same.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
The blue smudge. There's nothing weird around us that we're meant to be noticing, is there? Uh-oh. Go quick, Cyber. You can do it. Nice, that was literally perfect.
Landing gear deployed. Taking damage. Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I mean, I don't get consistent frame drops at Jack's, mate. Seems to be more linked to NPCs, though, in general, than, like, static assets, like, stuff like that. Seems to be.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
No, I seem to just have a global issue where sometimes an instance will just be scuffed and it will run really poorly.
Hull integrity compromised.
Fuck this guy. How did I even hit him? Hit one of his stupid fins, didn't I? APB. BRB. Here we go. Here we go. Keep delivering. But you know you was livering. Now we're gonna go over to Einherjar. How do you say this? Einherjar. Is it German? Can I claim a fine here? Does anybody know? I guess I'll find out really quick soon. Anyway, now you gotta go. Now we gotta go and know the delivery. And we gotta get Cyber off the pad. Because there's only one medium. We don't want to get caught up with a Chad. No. Oh my goodness me, that was silly. I just put a USB on a magnet. What the fuck am I thinking? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my goodness me. I hope it's protected. Okay, so we overshot that slightly, but that's fine. Oh well, oh my dear. Now, we're going down to Paxton Landing, make a sound. Now, hopefully we can clear our fine, because I've crashed into a beluga. Ah! But a minor scratch. Starsky and Hutch approach maneuver. I'll do the old handbrake turn double roll. Oh yeah, noise. We're going for tier 2 at least, man. Aim high. We're like a pit team, Cyber. One in, one out. Honestly, if we can, let's finish it. Like... Look at this ramp up, guys. Yes. There's 8,900 of us hauling for it right now.
Landing gear deployed.
No, Cyber. Don't be that person. No. You're being selfish. We need to finish it for the story to progress.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
But even if you had the Plipper, mate, you couldn't use it here. They thought about all of this. Honestly, like, I imagine how these community goals work is they have, like, a committee of people in their company that, like, they'll have a developer, they'll have a designer, they'll have a person from art, they'll have a UX researcher or someone that does something like that, like a producer. I imagine this is how it would. This is how I would run it if I worked there. I would get them together and I would explain to them where the story wants to go, and then we would discuss how we build community goals. And I imagine like each year they would do a general roadmap, and then as stuff gets pulled and that, because they can't always do everything when they want, they would have to augment the plan as they go. But I think all this stuff is much more planned out than a lot of people give them credit for. Well, they did, Cyber. The other 3 were all large pads. True. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, no, I think that this is like they've clearly deliberately picked a medium-only station, right? To slow us, to make it harder. Because there's literally another station in that system called Pilkington, whatever. That. What? To be fair, Noise. Yeah, that's more valid actually to test our resolve. That's valid. No sleep till Paxton.
Hull integrity compromised.
What did I even hit?
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Excuse me.
Landing gear retracted.
Well, I'm on my way out, mate.
Engines engaged.
But I would urge you to wait until I've actually cleared the instance so that you don't get loads of orphaned belugas waiting. I would urge you to drop any moment now.
Temperature critical.
Pity, I think it's past its day. Oh 07 Barham. How you doing? Emails. All deleted. Oh, fuck. I've been enjoying the latest update to Escape from Tarkov. I've not played the PvP season yet. I won't lie though, depending on how the story goes in Elite, I might be on it on Friday. I'm really intrigued by it. It looks really fun. I've been playing my PvE account the last couple of nights. Like, well, last night in particular I had a good few raids. I really like the battle pass and the way they've done it. It's really cool. It's making me want to play it again. Like, I want to unlock the Hawaiian shirt. So I look cool.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh god. I'm sorry guys. I thought I had a good sleep, but I'm so fatigued again today. I don't know what's going on with me.
Successful. Engines disengaged.
That's very true, Bahram. The game is very complex. I mean, I never really set out to teach anything specific. These things just sort of come up as we go. So far today we're just focused on hauling for the community goal. Hoping to ensure that we clear at least tier 1, although ideally we'll make significant progress through the whole thing.
Released. Engines engaged.
So yeah, I'm alright, bit tired. Lamenting having run out of meds. Might have to scrape the bottom of the barrel. Always makes you feel like a druggie doing that, though. If only I had the... to never run out. Not even that I need a lot of money either, it's literally like an extra £100 a month and I'd be sorted. Well, based on a usual month, which doesn't look like we're on track to have this month, but who knows, if it is to be, it is up to me. Love that. Fire away, Commander Bahram. No, Commander Rayned? Was it? Bayned? Something like that. It was very similar to Benyed's name. So my head's a bit confused because you were playing together. Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. I might get another coffee. I watched an interesting interview with Elon Musk, interviewed by The Economist 2 days ago. It does fascinate me that, like, I view myself very much at the bottom of society in the sense of, like, economically and that, right? Like, obviously there's many areas where I feel wealthy in, but candidly, like, the reality is I'm skint and I'm worthless, and yeah, I'm basically the poorest person you probably ever hear from. And he's the wealthiest person on planet Earth. And yet we are both saying the same thing. Which is that, like, he literally says in the interview to The Economist that in 10 years' time money will be irrelevant. I think that he, as usual, is having to now extend all of his estimates loads so that people stop saying to him, you always estimate and it's never there, right? And to the credit of the interviewer, she really held him over the coals on a few issues, and I really liked how she played it. The whole political segment of that interview was horrendous, and I just don't I think he's just bored and he's got more money than sense, and he just thinks it's funny to stoke flames. I really do. Like, but anyway, yeah, it's very fascinating. So, Bahram said he did watch our dogfight last week as feedback, and he noticed that I was using some special beams with some healing effects. Yeah, that's why your shield started recharging, mate. It's an experimental that you can apply. Okay, one sec, let me take off. Let me just clear the instance.
Landing gear retracted.
So
Engines engaged.
there's two different types of support or healing, like beam laser experimental, or well, laser experimental. So there's one experimental called concordant sequence, and that when your beam laser hits a friendly shield and they haven't taken damage in 3 seconds, so their shield is in the regen state, in that scenario, it will increase their shield regen rate by 1000%. It's huge. Like on big shields, it can, like on a big Prizzy, it can make it so that your prismatic actually recharges and you can see it happening. But then separate to that, so that experimental concordant sequence can be applied to any laser at all, pulse lasers, beam lasers, or burst lasers. In fact, it can be applied to, yeah, anything that you can engineer can take that experimental. Any laser. Nah, concordant sequence isn't a power play unlock. No, it's just an experimental. You're thinking of the Concord cannon. And then there's another augment that you can apply, like another experimental that you can apply only to beam lasers, called rejuvenation sequence. And what rejuvenation sequence does is it nerfs your beam laser by 10%. So when you're shooting an enemy, it's 10% weaker as a beam laser. But when you shoot a friend's shield, it does double damage, and that damage is healing damage or negative damage rather than doing damage. So like on my third lance, I have 2 class 2 Rejuvi beams and 1 concordant sequence beam. And then I also have 1 thermal vent beam. And like that's the beams I run. I also have a huge multi-cannon with corrosive cell. So then I spent most of my time just healing my friend's shields. That's how we managed to get through it and no one's shield went down. It also makes it worth it. If you're doing operations with someone like me, it's not as worth bringing shield cell banks. Like, you're kind of better off just running a bigger shield and then I'll just heal it. Because between rounds, I can literally, you put 4 pips in Sys, I boop you with the concordant sequence, and I can fully charge your shield in seconds. The problem is often what people do is they don't put 4 pips in shields between rounds, and I'm trying to charge their shield, and I'm there ages, like, slowly charging it. If you put 4 pips in shields, it increases your base shield regen rate to its max, and then when I apply concordant, it times that by 1000%. So whatever the base regen rate is at, I can't like force your shield to increase its speed. It won't charge quicker than that. Which is where like effective pip management when you've got someone healing is really useful. So just to recap, there's 2 different experimentals. One can be applied to any laser. The other, the actual Healy beam, can only go on beam lasers. But they work really well together. The one other thing to know about concordant sequence is it does stack. So, if everyone in the wing has concordant sequence and they shoot 1 shield, it goes truly insane. Truly mental insane. Like, crazy. You can just basically, like, if everyone did that, then between rounds, we could instantly fully charge everyone's shields. If everyone just had 1 concordant sequence, or concordant... There's rejuvenation sequence and concordant... Is that also sequence? I don't remember. Yeah, they're both sequence. Concordant sequence and regeneration sequence. My bad.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
I mean, okay. Bahram, I read your thing. So you're thinking you want to build a similar ship. You're thinking about the Federal assault or gunship. And you want to put those... the small hardpoints as healing lasers. But then there's a comma, so I assume that isn't the end of the problem. I don't know if it would be worth it though, mate. I think the gunship could be viable. Yeah, I wouldn't do the assault ship. The gunship is viable by the looks of things. Very viable, actually. That power distributor is big. Yeah, it'd actually be really good for that role. I wouldn't do the smalls, though. What should I take for these two small hardpoints? Beam lasers or burst pulse lasers? And can you heal your teammates' shields with turreted versions? Yeah, you can. It's just experimentals, mate. So as long as you're targeting them and shooting them, it will do it. But the thing is, it converts the damage that the laser does to heal it. So it's worth being clear, like, concordant sequence is just an on-off switch. Like, you've either applied concordant sequence and they are now regenerating at an improved rate, or they're not. But regeneration sequence, which is beam laser only, requires you to be constantly shooting them, and then it takes the damage and it heals the shield rather than damaging the shield. Does that make sense? Kind of like how thermal vent flips the heat. So the bigger the laser, the more healing it will do. Like, the more damage the laser does, the more healing it will do to the shield. So you don't want to do smalls. Like, the small laser... You could do a small, like, burst laser for concordant sequence. And then that would make it so that if you want to just apply concordant sequence, you can just target them, and it's on. But the problem is concordant sequence only remains in force when they're not taking enemy damage. So the second that they take enemy damage, it gets cancelled. Yeah.
Landing gear deployed.
So you might have seen, like, when I was charging you, like, I'm constantly charging people with 2 beams, and then what I'm doing is I'm watching them fight, and as I see a few seconds where they're not getting shot, then I'll boop them with the other laser, and I'll just literally go boop, and I'll just hit them once with concordant sequence, and then I'll keep holding down the left mouse button. So I have like a healing fire group where I only use the concordant sequence sparingly, because when you apply concordant sequence, you also have an issue where your ship will create a lot more heat. It's not really worth thinking about because it's not that big a problem, but you don't, like, if you have concordant sequence on a beam laser, you don't want to hold it down when you're applying it, because it will boil you alive.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Do you know what? I say that out loud. I don't think I strictly explained that correctly. When you apply the experimental of concordant sequence to a beam laser, it increases its heat generation, full stop. To any laser. Concordant sequence, the negative of it, let me just show you on my screen, it's way easier. So concordant sequence, when you shoot a friend's shield, it increases their shield regeneration by 1000%, but it also makes the laser you've applied it to, permanently increase its thermal load by 50%. Honestly, I think your gunship idea is brilliant. I think that could be the best, most effective healer. The amount of slots it's got and the PD size. If you're on YouTube, you literally just cannot physically send links. It's not even up to me. So... on Twitch, I don't mind you sending a link about the game, but please use minifiers. Like, don't just paste like a massive 14,000 character URL to some EDSY build. Like, it just crowds the chat and it'll just disappear in seconds anyway, so it's kind of useless, generally. If you need to do that, just DM each other. I've learned some other interesting things about the rejuvenation sequence as well. Apparently, rejuvenation sequence isn't relevant to damage fall off. But it is relevant to range, so it is still worth having long range, because it doubles the maximum range of the beam lasers. But if a beam laser is at 3 kilometers range, and it would normally be doing hardly any damage, it allegedly, I haven't tested this myself, but someone said, it will recharge their shield as if you're within the 500 meter max output range. No, Bahram Farshi's name, Alduin, is completely different in the game. I'm going to do an op soon, if anyone's in. Cyber's in. Anyone else fancy a little operation? Get my Healy beams out. Get my bells out. Ring, 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 ring. Cyber, if you dock at if you dock at Jack Station and stay there, I'll dock here and we'll do it. You're not ready, Hugh. That. Your account too squishy. Have a squishy account, yeah. Anyone else want in?
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Vantillion's in. Love it. What we want to do? We're a pretty strong trio. Oh, I can't start it because I'm not the squad leader or the team leader. I don't care though. You can do it, Cyber. Question is, do we want to do the normal flight one, or do you want to do the more tactical takedown one that's longer and harder, but pays more? I don't mind. You pick. Can't believe I'm nearly at 2 bill. Really, Alduin, does it not cope? Officially got too many credits now. $5,200 hold. You're saying you can't play now because of exams? Well, let's put that first, mate, because I've just noticed this symbol. Nice one, Cyber. Oh, bless you, mate. You'll be alright. Get those exams done, and before you know it, you'll have the freedom to do what you want. Like, that community goal symbol looks like 5 cobras all facing each other. Okay. I'm not sure, Bahram. Let me deal with the op first. I don't think we should do a trio on this one. Yeah, open it to a random, and then at least we've got the extra cover, because that is a lot. Taking out one shield might not sound like a big deal, but that means that each one of us will be taking 25% more fire at any given moment. Anyone in chat, this is open if you want to get in on it. Terminal prosecution, headed up by Cyber Dammy. Bahram, I swear it's last. Should I build a shield tank or hull tank? I think you should build a shield tank with a prismatic. And for the 4 medium and 1 large... What do you mean, Cyber? He's here. It depends, Bahram, if what you want to do is only heal, or if you also want to fight. Oh, I see what you mean, Cyber. Sorry, you were saying to Metin, can you invite Metin? Like, is there anyone you can bring it? I understand. Yeah, but I read it as if you were saying to me, can I invite Metin? Which I think you also will understand. Let's get him.
Clear the pad and get to work. Our client's activity is getting increasingly disrupted by criminal presence in this sector. We've been hired to remove the threat and secure the shipping lanes. Targets are nearby. I have marked their location on your nav panel.
Fuck me. Come off.
Frameshift charge detected.
Do we have to fight our way in? Or do we just land? I can't remember. Who? Rs145. Who's that? Is that someone in chat? Is that someone in there? Oh, there's another healer. Oh, it's you, Cyber. Laughily jabbly.
Up the pressure.
Great work, Cyber. Thank you, mate. Do keep it on me if you can. This Python Mark II is savaging me, guys. Like, it... If either of the Corvettes could focus on it... Yeah, nice. I see you split. Hey, Voodoo. 07, welcome in. Yes! Oh, Voodoo, GG's on the phasing multis. They are massive. I took such a beating at one point in that. Thank you, Cyber. You saved my ass.
Target destroyed.
Hey!
More hostiles inbound.
Wait, what were you saying, Adrian? Sorry, I didn't catch your previous message. A lot of people play this game just for PvP space pew pew v bar ram, and it's valid reason to play, same as someone playing just on foot. Oh my god, I'm down to 48% shield already. What just happened? I was on 100. Cyber!
Shields offline.
Oh, I see. Bahram was saying that this Rs 145 is a griefer. My shield's gone. Can someone pull this Corsair off me, please?
Diagnostic repair sequence initiated.
Now boost away to me. Cyber, come straight to me. Self-destructing my way back to the bubble. I got too drunk last night because my mum's in surgery. Oh, bless you. What do you mean? Why are you going back to the bubble? There's nothing there at the moment, is there?
Thrusters online.
Okay, but now you don't have a shield. Fuck. This is rough. Rebooting? Oh, yeah, your shield. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, nice. For a second I was like, what do you mean? What, you just left? No.
Heat sink deployed. Taking damage.
My shield's gone. My shield's gone. Don't shoot me, don't shoot me. We need to take these guys down. Oh my god, this is going to take ages. Cyber, go do your shield, bruh.
Temperature critical.
I'm going to have to demo. I'm just going to restart.
Hull integrity critical. Eject. Eject. Eject.
I don't have a choice. My shield is too low. I'm too damaged. I need to just regen. We're getting savage. These Corsairs with chaff are a joke. What is that about?
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged. Warning. Frame shift drive operating beyond safety limits. Hull integrity compromised.
Fucking missed. Metin, I'm doing my bit. Get Metin shield if you can. I pushed tab way too many times. Fuck. Yeah, Godspeed, bro. You got this. Some of the, yeah, a couple of these Corsairs, we got 2 or 3 here, and the Kestrel. We're really unfortunate. I don't know if we're going to make it. Like, we're just not getting their shields down. Look. We need to focus fire, guys. We need to focus fire on one Corsair. Yes.
Trajectory disruption. Warning. Temperature critical. Under attack.
Second you get here, Cyber, if you can focus on my shield. I'm currently getting absolutely savaged by Kestrel. I'm going to fight back.
Heat sink deployed. Accelerated shield regeneration.
Great work, Cyber. Great work.
Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage. Heat sink deployed. Under attack. Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage. Target destroyed.
Oh.
Under attack. Warning. Temperature critical.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What a little motherfucker. Well played here, Metin. You really kept him off us, which was hugely helpful.
Good job, team.
I've stopped. I've stopped. I've stopped. It really was nasty. I needed that. Heal me. More.
Enemy reinforcements inbound. Scans indicate that
Finish the
General
job.
is leading them to battle.
What are you doing? Fuck's sake. Why don't you heal me all the way? Right, focus on the general. Thank you. Okay. I mean, the general is going beautifully smoothly. Oh, okay, I'm getting fucking rolled. Let me go, let me go, let me pop, let me pop. Just focus on general, focus on general. I'll fucking kill you! Ah! Kill it.
Target eliminated. General is down. Remaining hostiles are jumping out. Great work. The runner is heading to your location for extraction.
$2,000 condas.
Operation accomplished. Dock with the runner for debrief.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Squad, great work out there under extreme pressure. You've shown you have what it takes.
Shields online.
I don't know what you mean, Voodoo. Yeah, I know, Algerine. The Healy beam sound is a bit much, isn't it? You don't need to transfer ships, Voodoo. To do operations, you don't need to transfer ships around. Just FYI. Like, my third Lance is in the bubble, 23,000 light years away. You can just use anything you want. Oh, valid. GG's. I need a Wii. I think we should do the tactical takedown, the multi-stage one that's worth like 180 Merc coin. But it involves us doing that fight against the Type 10 General at the end. So, Cyber, you might be better off in your Corvette. And when you were healing me, you were overheating, did you say? That's interesting. I need a wee. I'll be right back. If anyone else in chat wants to get in, make yourselves known. But we don't have to do tactical takedown, by the way. I don't mind what we do. I will do a couple more. Okay. Voodoo's not in. That's interesting, Cyber. So they weren't aggroing onto you? Cyber, we can only invite if you make it open. Like, we can't invite people unless you click open, in which case a random will probably join. Or Sentinel, yeah, okay, cool. If you, it might be too late. If you close it, I don't know if you can hear me. That's... That's really interesting, Cyber. Oh, right, Voodoo. Well, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be too hasty to surmise that. We're pretty shit hot on foot. The on-foot component of this is more about hunkering down in a central location and guarding it from different angles. But we can use the shields that we throw down. So it's not the end of the world, but... So, if we get a roll like last time, it's going to be hell again. Like, that was well rough. That second wave was brutal.
Clear the pad and get to work.
Stop it! I want my team chat! Oh my word!
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Squad, one of the client's megaships has been hijacked. It's believed they discovered a hidden base of operations while on security patrol. The last communication received from the crew indicates a hostile fleet is being amassed, this time for a much larger assault. The fleet's under the command of the same general who attacked the megaship, and has data...
We just dock here, don't we? We just ignore them and dock.
Listen up. Intel suggests the attackers are heavily armed. Expect to fight through strong resistance in order to board the vessel. Once docked, make your way to the command deck. From there, you'll find a terminal in the control room. Use it to download the data containing the coordinates of their base of operations. Hostile forces are patrolling the area. Make your way to the dock.
Oh, God. Mangled my keyboard then. Pressed all the wrong buttons.
Successful.
Ship security have been alerted to your presence and are heavily armed. Don't let them prevent you from downloading the data.
Oh, Voodoo. It's about to kick off, man. It's going to go
Proceed to the
crazy in
command deck.
Colonia.
You'll need to download the data to discover the location of their base of operations.
Meet in the lift.
Magnetic contact active.
Like, meet in the lift area downstairs, yeah? In the command deck.
Shield activated. Shield deactivated.
Okay, I'm currently getting quite low FPS. 40 FPS for me. Wait for Cyber, guys. Oh, watch it, watch it. Wait. You're getting 20 FPS, Cyber, really? I mean, that's unplayable, mate. Maybe when you run down here, it'll be better somehow? Are you all good now?
Shield activated.
You're dead!
The member of your team is under attack.
Target is fleeing!
Secure the control room and download the location data. The data port is marked on your HUD.
Frag out!
Nade here, nade here.
Shield deactivated.
You haven't won!
Push center console. Oh. Oh, I accidentally turned my shield off. That wasn't my finest move, was it? Starting the download.
A member of your team is under attack. Downloading data.
Download commencing. Stay in range to maintain connection to the data port.
Vital signs stabilized. Suit fully charged.
Enemies are converging on your location. Don't let them disrupt the download.
It's just... I've got you! Try this!
Download at 25%.
Shield's gone!
Fuck this guy.
Inbound grenade!
Move it! Grenade! Oh!
A large security force is heading your way. Hold your ground.
Worst nade ever.
Got it!
A member of your team is under attack.
Download at 50%.
Cover me.
I'm going down.
Shield online.
Frag out!
Get back, get back.
Download at 75%.
I'm out of ammo. Fuck.
More enemy reinforcements are converging on your location.
Connection lost. Transfer suspended. Downloading data. Vital signs stabilized. Soon fully charged.
Scans indicate that the ship's security is attempting to take the power offline in engineering. Stand your ground. We need that data.
Shit!
Oh!
Shield offline.
13 seconds.
Download almost complete. You're nearly there.
Shield online. Transfer complete.
Download complete. We have the location. Get back to your ship before the main power is cut.
A member of your team has been killed. A member of your team is under attack. Mission status updated.
Excited!
Power's out. You won't be able to undock without the main power restored. Head to the engineering deck. I'll relay instructions once you get there.
Got you!
Shield offline. Suit fully charged.
This is not good. Sentinel.
Shield deactivated. Shield activated.
It's so annoying. Why is my shield getting deactivated? What is going on?
You're going to have to reset the breakers to restore main power before you reboot the reactors. Locate spare power regulators in engineering first. I've marked them on your HUD.
Shield online. Energy transfer complete.
Well stressful.
Vital signs stabilized. Energy transfer complete.
You found a power regulator. Locate the rest.
I'm lost. And I'm hungry.
Energy transfer complete.
I need power, guys. Like, I'm about to run out.
Warning. Suit power loss imminent.
Fuck!
A member of your team is under attack. Suit fully charged. Energy transfer complete.
Hey, Ford. Welcome in.
Energy transfer complete.
To be honest, it really doesn't help that it's put in a marker about the fucking... Oh, wait, am I on the wrong level? Is that the problem? I'm meant to have gone in the lift.
Energy transfer.
I'm a fucking idiot. I'm an absolute moron. I'm sorry. Thanks,
All power
guys.
regulators collected. Head to
Good
the power
work.
plant and place them in their housings.
Suit fully charged.
I'm a professional boy.
I will end you! It's just you and me now.
A member of your team is under attack.
Where are the power regulators? Who's got them? Are you doing it? Sentinels all over it.
That's one power regulator housed. Finish the job.
You're gonna die!
Oh my god, the desync is outrageous. I can't fight them. I can't fight them because I'm not doing damage to them. Cyber, I don't think your internet connection is adequate to run these, mate.
Shield online. Shield online.
Where are the last two power distributors? Who has them?
It's just you and me now.
You haven't won yet!
Fuck!
Shield offline.
This is well stressful. Can we get the power on, please?
A member of your team is under attack. Shield online.
To the power plant. Let's go. 3 of 4 are done. This one. Who's got it? Put it in. Yes. We need to reset the breakers. A1, A2, B1, B2.
This!
Ah, I've shot you in the back, mate. Sorry.
Suit fully charged.
The mission's not updating, is it? Have we done the 4th one? Oh, no, yeah, Cyber, this is a known thing. Oh, fuck. It's scuffed. It's game over. We need to just quit. Come on. Just back out. That was a waste of time. You can't die. When you pick them up, you can't die. Like, you cannot die. You have to get to the thing and put it in, or it's just scuffed. It's over. If anyone's got one on their ship, we can use that. Just wait here. Let me go and get one from my ship. Hang on. I might have one. Fair, yeah, that would work.
Shield deactivated.
No, it won't. It won't reset the stage.
Energy transfer complete.
You're gonna die!
A member of your team has been killed. Suit fully charged.
Where are the lifts? Oh, I can't find anything.
And you.
Don't let him pin you down! Ah! Ah!
Warning. Vital signs weak. A member of your team is under attack. No vital
It will,
signs.
Sentinel. It will. It's just like, right, so when you're doing this mission, there's a stage where you have to collect 4 power distributors. How you do it is you get one person to collect all 4. Okay? Like, I don't know. I assumed we all knew this because we've done this over and over again. So I'm surprised that we've hit this issue.
No gravity.
But, like,
Magnetic contact
we have to
activated.
protect the person with the power distributors. I don't know, I just didn't think of saying it, because I thought we'd done this multiple times, so, I don't know. Oh, what,
Got you.
right, just end it, just end it. Cyber's left, we can't beat the General with 3 of us. What is going on? I'm getting really frustrated. The game just crashed. Let's not do that again, guys. That's pissed me right off. Yeah, Cyber, we were getting such bad FPS through your connection, mate. Like, I don't know what that was about. Like, I was literally getting 40 FPS, and I was shooting people, and it was just not affecting them. Was it? Now I can't get in the game. Yeah, but I wasn't the host. It was Cyber. Cyber Dammy was the host. It's not letting me load the game, guys. I don't know what's happened. It's not about if your internet's fine. It's about if you've got, like, the bandwidth and the latency to run all the connections. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I can only get... You saw what was happening. Like, there was a point where I was literally point blank shooting someone with a shotgun, and they were just looking at me, like, with their full shield. Like, I'm not trying to be a prick. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just what happened. I don't know what to say. That's what's called desync, where my machine is sending the damage to your computer, and your computer is not responding and saying, yeah, that person did take that damage. It's just saying, no response, no response. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's what that is. Because your computer as the host is the machine that's running all the NPCs. So when I shoot an NPC and then a bullet hits them and it's meant to do 40 damage, it sends a message to your machine and says, this person just took 40 damage. Do you agree? And your system isn't responding. It's not telling me yes. So that's what that is. Whether it's the internet or your FPS or whatever it is, I don't know. But clearly that's what's happening. Do you know what I mean? That was so scuffed, it's unbelievable. I'm hoping to try and one more, but then I want to get back to hauling. Because so far we've been doing operations now for nearly 2 hours, haven't we? Or an hour and a bit. And we've only completed one. Just the one thing about operations, the fact that you either complete it and get a reward, or it's just nothing. Yeah, it's where you're... I think... You know when you said when you arrived you were getting 20 FPS? I think that is the ultimate sign that your machine isn't powerful enough to run, like, a whole operation as the host, to be honest. I just don't think that there's enough brute force power for your computer to both run the game locally and deal with our requests as well. Like, it has to pick what it's going to do you know what I mean? And I'm guessing it prioritizes giving you a good experience over us. I don't think any of you have those issues when I host, do you? The only issue I've ever heard is when Metin sometimes has a problem with, like, the clamps appearing. I want my weekly bonus. All right. Oh, really, Sentinel? Sometimes it's just a hiccup between the host and one player. One person can close the game and rejoin up to resolve. So it could have been me then, since I was having the most issues. It's likely not either of your faults. Yeah, fair. It's just knowing these things, isn't it? What do we want to do, guys? Do you want to give that another shot? Voodoo wants to do terminal. We can do terminal. Let's be quick, though, because I only get 70 Merc coins. Wait, so Metin, do you want to host? You can host, I don't care. Okay, alright, mate. I'll host the terminal prosecution so we can just get some fucking dopamine flowing, yeah? Who wants in? Sentinel and Cyber Dammy, are you in? I think Voodoo's in a Healy Corsair, so I'd go Vet. Is that right, Voodoo? Oh, you're in a phasing multi-cannon build. Okay. Then actually, Cyber, yeah, if you do go Healy, that would be very useful. It's up to you, mate. Whatever you're happiest with. I can handle being the sole healer. It's just, if I do that, then I really do need one of you guys, at least, to just focus on when I'm getting attacked and peel them off me. But if I have a second healer, it's not so much of a big deal. No, you're fine, Voodoo. Cool. Oh, really, Sentinel? That's really cool. Just spawn camping the 2 elevators upstairs. Is it possible, in the tactical takedown, is it possible to go to the power station and stop them turning it off? Like, could we split up and have 2 people defending the download and 2 people stopping them cutting the power? Or is it just like a scripted event? I don't like that. I don't like the way they say, get to your ship quick to stop, so that before they turn the power off. So Sentinel, does that mean that you can just get 4 in your inventory and then forever you can use them? Really, Cyber? You had a CTD? See, there's something going on between our connection, mate. Oh, they are consumed, Sentinel. And what about you, Voodoo? Are you in? Just wait here, Sentinel.
Landing gear retracted.
There's something not right with us connecting to each other, Cyber. Clearly. It shows you as unknown, though. So if you now rejoin, will it bring you in? Yeah, I'm not saying it's your settings, man. It's probably the game. It's probably their code. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Frame shift charge detected.
no, you're gone. Fuck you
Clear
now.
the pad and get to work.
Guys, let's just restart. Restart. I'm going to try it one more time, and then I've had enough of operations for today, okay? It's really winding me up. Why, Voodoo? Why are you swapping ship? We only need a max of 2 healers in our wing. I ain't changing. I'm being a healer. So if one of you else wants to be a healer, work it out amongst yourselves. Cyber or Voodoo, one of you two bring Healy beams. Oh, sorry, Metin. I didn't mean to click you. I don't bring 4 regs because I just don't have 4 eggs, but I had someone doing it the other day. Yeah, fair. Well, we can think about that in the future. But yeah, I think it is a bug that if you die with one of the ones from the mission, it's lost. But kind of makes sense as well. If this crashes for whatever reason, I'm just calling it on operations there for today, alright? Like, I want to get back to the CG. That's plausible, Sentinel. It might drop. It should drop where they die, to be fair. Maybe we just don't notice. But if we act more like a fire team, and one person picks them all up and the other three cover them, like the president, protect the president, then we shouldn't have this issue. Do you know what I mean? I think the challenge I had was I did not realise that I didn't recognise I had to get in the lift and go downstairs. So I was literally, for a non-trivial portion of that, I was just running around like a headless chicken trying to find the power distributors on a completely incorrect floor. Are we all in the UK, by the way? Are Voodoo and Sentinel also in the UK?
Herculean machines. Function first.
So Voodoo, you're in the States, are you? Okay. It could be you introducing the challenge then. But, no, yeah, you're fine, Cyber. Just go. Oh, okay. No, you're fine, mate. You're fine. Go, Cyber.
Rewired. The choice of the informed.
Cheers, Hammerlam.
Clear the pad and get to work.
Looks good. Looks like we're all here this time. Woohoo!
Our client's activity is getting increasingly disrupted by criminal presence in this sector. We've been hired to remove the threat and secure the shipping lanes. Targets are nearby. I have marked their location on your nav panel.
So I'm going straight out away from the gas giant just to minimise the gravity well that we're in. Just explaining to new people. And then as we get that down below 10 seconds, I'm going to hit C to go to 70% throttle. So that hopefully we don't crash and miss this time. I'm actually going to stop because I'm not meant to be the first in the instance. And the first in the instance does pull a lot of aggro.
Target cargo dropped. Under attack. Target destroyed. Accelerated shield regeneration.
Grazie, signore.
up the pressure.
Heat sink deployed. Warning. Temperature critical. Under attack.
Just take this prick over to yeah, this stuff. Thank you. Okay, all out war.
Under attack. Heat sink deployed. Under attack.
We just got healing happening left, right, and center. Left, right, and center. Yeah, the ringy bells are going. It really pisses me off. I hope that they fix this sound, because it really sucks. You know it's true. You hear it here. You know it's you. We need to kill this kestrel. Woo, woo. Would you look at us? Fully healed up, ready for the next round. Aren't we? Oh no, sorry. There you go. Nearly.
More hostiles inbound.
Hot dang. I know, right, Fjord? It is a little bit obnoxious, that sound.
Impulse attack. Trajectory disrupted.
Somebody do the impulses on me. It's much sadness. Kill this prick.
Target destroyed.
We're doing great, guys. We're doing really great. Don't know about my shield, though. It's a little bit fucked. Cyber, sorry about your shield. If you 4 pips to it and it comes back, I will hook you up. How is this Cobra Mark 5 so tanky? Also, why am I the primary target? What is going on? Why? Why am I the one they're shooting?
50% of
No,
enemies
my shield's
destroyed.
gone.
Keep
My
up the
shield's gone.
pressure.
Take it easy, Huda. Have a good rest, dude. I hope you have a good one. Sorry, I need to go and get my shield back. I don't know why they aggro me so much. I really don't get it. I'm like their target number 1 constantly. I've always got more on me than... Oh, fuck sake. Right, get this fucking Python off me. I'm done. I'm done. Oh, there's too much damage. I am the only one they're shooting. I'm just gonna blow myself up. I'll be right back. Oh. Yeah, I didn't mean to crash then. These are way harder this week. I don't know what they've changed, but this is ridiculous. Right, can we get this down to just 2? Diver, don't shoot me, mate. I've got no shield. You shooting me is damaging me. It's not helping me. When you shoot their hull, it just damages their hull. It doesn't heal them. It doesn't make their shield come back quicker. So that's why I always say it's critical my shield doesn't drop. Because the second it drops, I either need to restart it or just detonate. Which, to be clear, when we get to 9 out of 10, please let me respawn and come back. Ready for the general fight, yeah? Like, don't just kill the 9th one straight away, or the 10th one straight away. Why can I only see one? Like, genuinely, where is the 10th person? Well, I'm gonna go in demo.
Target destroyed. Under attack. Hull integrity critical.
Thank you.
Eject. Eject.
I'll be back in 2 secs. Toy with them for a bit.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
En route, ASAP. Mustn't miss. Too excited to get back for the general.
Warning. Frame shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Thought I'd balls it up then. Not this time. Okay, I'm here. Wait, you already pulled him? Oh, okay, fine, fine. Don't mind me. Fuck. My shield's gone. Don't shoot me anymore, Cyber. Oh, okay, you're gone.
Trajectory destroyed.
We can do this. 12%. Come on, guys. Yes, Voodoo. Yes. 07 Mac. Fragster, what are you trying to do? I don't really get what's going on. Ah, right, we're in an operation. We're trying to kill the general. But then every now and again, I'm trying to keep my friend's shields at least alive. Did you manage it?
Operation accomplished. Talk with the runner for debrief.
Easy. Oh, Cyber, I'm basically not healing you, mate. Like, yeah. That's the hard bit, is you aren't getting aggro, and then when you do get aggro, it's too quick for me. I don't know what shield you've got on there, mate, but it goes down so quick, I can't really react to it. Do you know what I mean?
Warning. Friend shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
But yeah, so with the rejuvenation sequence, it only is positive if it's hitting a shield. So never shoot a friend that's had their shield drop, because you're just harming their hull. Same as my one. Oh no, Voodoo, that wasn't me, was it? It can't have been me, because I don't shoot them if there's zero
Excellent
shield.
performance. The
Could have been an
client's
enemy
pleased.
though.
Don't drink just any coffee. Drink any coffee.
Oh, okay, Cyber. Right, let's go back to this community goal. That's a nice little change of operations. Good little change of pace. So for context, Dragster, what we're actually doing is we're contributing to a community goal in Colonia. But they've recently added this new feature, operations, that lets us play with anyone anywhere in the galaxy. There was definitely some fucky stuff going on then. Like, even as the host, I was having stuff where people were jumping about and that.
Ship release.
So maybe there is some sort of game server involved, but... Yeah, Fragster, I don't think that the VR stuff's ever going to be invested in by Frontier. And in their defense, I don't really blame them. Like, VR gaming has just never really taken off in the way it kind of really should have or could have, you know? So... Oh, Sentinel, you had so many on you at all points. Yeah, it was mental. The weird bit that I don't get is why do I get easily a third to 2/3 of the instance just focused on me, even when all I'm doing is healing. Like, you boys will be shooting them and they just keep shooting me. Which I kind of get, because, you know, I am negating their damage, but it's really odd. I don't know if it's that my time on target is quite high. Like, I am very good. Like, if there's points where there's corvettes and me shooting enemies, and then the enemies peel off and start attacking me, even though they were just fighting a corvette. So clearly I start hitting them. I become a higher risk to them than the fucking corvette that was just fighting at them. I don't get that. I don't get why that happens. Yeah, Sentinel, it definitely does. I mean, Fragster, the game is still amazing in VR, it's just the on-foot side isn't. Highest recent DPS. Same for me, Fragster. Yeah, I bought the... Well, it's not. I bought the HTC Vive on release day because of Star Citizen. And at the time, Star Citizen was all about VR. It was all, like... And then after, like, a year of me still not being able... Like, there was nothing in the game. It was just flying around shooting in, like, an arena. It's essentially CQC, which was fun in VR. But then I eventually discovered Elite, which was just everything that Star Citizen was, plus a whole galaxy to explore. No brainer. And I'm glad I made that choice, because fuck being stuck in front in Star Citizen for the last year. Sorry, the last 10 years, I mean, not last year. The last 10 years in Star Citizen would have been hell. Constantly getting everything deleted and that. Whoa. Okay, Sentinel, that's into the second you shot them, they were peeling. I honestly think the most likely probability, Mac, is that is it RSI? Or, yeah, Robert Space Industry. I think RSI will go the way of Battlestate Games with Tarkov. I think that they'll release 1.0 and it will just be like a technically we have now finished the game sort of situation. I don't think it'll ever be anywhere near what they sold. Ever. Ever. That was so nice, I decided to put 2 huge rapid-fire pulses on the vet. Oh, nice. Yeah, Sentinel. Although, I don't know, like, there was a point where I was healing everyone, and then I just looked down and I had 35% shield. And I know that Cyber hadn't stopped trying to heal my shield. So, I don't know, like, I guess it is just where my damage is being, like, I'm drawing the attacks. Because one thing I do as well, if I see, like, one of you, say, like, one of the Corvettes is on 30% shield, like, what I will do is I will aggro all of the people shooting you to give you a 3-second gap so that I can get concordant sequence on you and then power charge your shield, right? Like, I will do that. So there are points where, and this is, just to be clear, I'm not saying that I will do that. What I'm saying is, if you are in the Healy Beam role, that's what you should be doing. Like, if you've got concordant sequence, you should be trying to pull all the aggro to heal their shield fully, and then they can pull all the aggro back. And the enemy essentially wasted their time. All the time they were buzzing around the Corvette, shooting its shield, I then pulled all the aggro, healed all the damage, and then they started it again. It's a waste of their time, right? And it's amazing to think they couldn't do it with over $1 billion in funding. It's a disgrace. I genuinely believe Chris Roberts should be tried for what they've done. It should be in trading standards, and we should all get like a class action payout. 100%. I spent more money on Star Citizen over a decade ago than I ever have on Elite in 10 years combined. It's insane. So Sentinel, you say, so when, do you have a friend who does the Healy beams? And when, so, okay, I can do that, 100%. I'll fly in front of you to get them off me. So are you doing it in a duo? My FDL is really good. Like, it's a really good ship. Yes, Fragster. 7 years ago must be around about when the Squadron 42 trailer came out, right? When they had Gillian Anderson and that in it. And, yeah. Oh, that got me so hyped. That got me to reinstall it and try it again. I try it every 6 months. I've tried Star Citizen live on Twitch every 6 months for the last 10 years, and I've never managed to get out the tutorial once. So yeah, in that sense, like, I know a lot of people have complaints about Elite, but I just think it's a complete masterpiece compared to all the others in the industry, to be frank. Like, there's not a single game that delivers what Elite Dangerous delivers. The longevity of it, the replayability of it, oh. The one caveat to that is it is very much like having a second life. So if you don't have the scope to have that in your life, then it's not easy. In a group with 2 randoms, if either of us heals, we play it like that, and whoever is healing just kind of keeps an eye on the other 2. I think Friday is, unless there is some amazing turn to the story tomorrow, like if these community goals finish and then there's like a new video released and a new enemy introduced and suddenly we're in a massive war in Colonia, then 100% Friday will be a Elite day. But right now, as I'm feeling, I feel like Friday may well be a Tarkov day, new season. Not played Tarkov on stream in years. Well, done a bit of PvE, but... So yeah, this new operations feature is baller. Like, it lets you play these set scenarios with 3 of your mates from anywhere in the galaxy, regardless of where they are. So you can play with people in the bubble, people on deep space that have docked at a fleet carrier. They can use any of the ships in their roster, like in their fleet, from anywhere in the galaxy instantly. And it sort of like copies the ship. So you can set the shit up as an operation ship. You can do things like synth premium ammo on it and that, and then when you use it in the operation, it will be as you set it up. Same as what someone said about NPC crew members. Pardon me. You have to like set the ship up before, have the crew assigned, and then when you arrive in the operation, they'll be there ready to go. I think. I assume. I believe so. I don't know. I've not actually done that myself, but I have seen, I think... Was it you, Sentinel, that as a... Still so far to go.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Might get a bag of crisps. See me through till tea time. Be right back. Once the jump initializes. Honestly, a simple thing. Go and get some crisps turns into a massive fucking thing. Right, hello. Whew. Let's get this done. Let's get this done, chat. Let us get this community goal finished. Don't get me wrong, for all the shit talk I give about Star Citizen, I am bang up for... Like, I will play through Squadron 42 when they release it. Like, 100%. I'm bang up for it. Like, I still get shivers down my spine when they release a video. I pick up what they're putting down in terms of the graphical fidelity they're aiming for. I just don't believe they're going to achieve it. I just think that in reality, they're just going to keep on doing what they've been doing, which is forever saying that they're building for 10 years' time. Whereas Frontier are like basically the complete opposite. Like they say to you, right, well, yeah, it could be that good, but we'll deliver you this bit less now, so you can actually play it.
Reports are coming in from Delta Squad. Be on the lookout for smuggler traffic in the area.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged. Hull integrity compromised.
Are you still here, Aldrin? My brain has been thinking about the thing you were saying about. I really want to understand where you were testing it. The honorary mode thing. It's very confusing. Like, what Titan were you at? You're good, mate. And does Earth behave the same way? I swear Earth doesn't. I've tested this. I swear I've tested it. The North Pole of planet Earth is oriented north towards Polaris, as would be expected. That's why what we say is they imported the solar system, then they flipped it, and then they reversed the orbital and rotational directions. Because if all they did was flip it once, then north would be south and south would be north. And it's not. So that's where I'm just confused with what you said earlier, that it seems like the whole galaxy is flipped. I don't think it is. Because, like, the Large Magellan Cloud is still in the southern hemisphere of Earth. It's just... the whole solar system is inverted. Orbitally, though. Also, why are there no green wires? Why are we not having loads of green wires up here? Where am I at on my weekly? Only halfway. I didn't even get my full 1,000 this week. That's not a good sign, is it? CG breaks which space? Everyone's stranded in Colonia. HIP 20567. Okay. I think that's near the squadron home, isn't it? That's that one. Obviously, it's a lot closer than we are now, but... To the best of my knowledge, when we load the orrery mode, the grid that we see is the galactic plane. So, like, when it shows you a system is at an angle, it is showing you, like, the angle relative to the galactic plane. That's what that grid is. And that's why when you move around in orrery mode, the grid stays stationary. I think, doesn't it? I think it stays at the middle of the system. See this grid pattern in the background? Here. That's normally like this on the system map. In this mode, it is the galactic plane. So if the system was offset like Prism is, we would see it represented here. And then you could test it and see, like, oh, when I'm at this star that's here, and I go down through the galactic plane to the other star that's down here, I should be able to see, like, the Large Magellan Cloud behind. And then, like, that's the testing that we've done. So I'm not dismissing you, mate. I'm just trying to work out what it is. Where is the gap? What is the difference between what we've tested and what you've seen? There is a well serious PvP scene. What do you mean? If anything, one of the biggest problems in Elite is that most people see open as PvP only. And so no one plays in open. Like, which means open's empty all the time. which I am slowly trying to rewrite on. Like, I'm trying to get people to play in open, and I play in only in open, except for on days like this where I'm trying to contribute to a community goal, and I cannot be fucked with having random people that like PvP just blowing me up for fun. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's literally no point in that for me. Open's mostly empty, you're right, because it's space. Space is massive. There's only like 20,000 of us playing. Camping engineers is a choice. Absolutely. A degenerate, pathetic, egotistically weak choice. What's your goal, Fraxter? Are you trying to convince me not to play the game?
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Power! What keeps me coming back is the mysteries. Like the codex and that. That's the bit that I've never seen another game that touches it. In fact, the only other game that has a similar like sprinkle of that sort of mystery is Tarkov, but that's so well hidden that most people would disagree it's even in there, which is fascinating. Yeah, Mac. I mean, I don't know. I do meet a lot of people in chat that profess to be PvPers that seem to enjoy a good fight. They enjoy the sweatiness of it. Oh, Sentinel. What? Make the ATR like the standard. Radical ideas. Radical ideas. I think the thing I love most about Elite is how all of the science and physics of it tracks forwards from where we're currently at and has continued to for the last decade. So, like, there is a possible world where this happens, where these sorts of craft are possible, like, based on physics. And what fascinates me is the science and stuff we've been doing over the last sort of 9 months, breaking down how the frameshift drive actually works, looking into the time skips and stuff. It's fucking fascinating. I'm convinced that David Braben was like at some point in some weird secret project and he knows about how all the UAPs work. I'm literally convinced of it. What, so Aldrin, you think that the thing we were talking about earlier, you think it might be like linked to how close you are to Sol or whatever? But you're saying you noticed it in deep space. What I don't understand is how did you notice it? Because so far what you're saying is not... Hi, Al. You reckon PvP's bad for business? I don't know why it has to be bad for business. Don't get me wrong, we live in a particularly sensitive and fragile society of people that really don't do well losing, right? Like, and I'm not judging anyone here. I'm just as much with you all. Do you know what I mean? Like, I also get pissy and annoyed when I blow up or when I can't complete the operation or whatever, you know?
Landing gear deployed.
I'm the closest I can be to the elite world. I have a metallic dipole
Engines disengaged.
magnetic meteorite I found stuck to my flight stick. I don't know what you... Wait, what? You found it or you did this? Did you do this? And how are you doing, Mac?
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Oh, amazing. GG's. Yeah. No, I feel that, El. I mean, that's the... I would say the beauty of Elite is the fact that you can go and explore in open and then just on the last jump switch to solo. You know? Like... And just not see the people.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Yeah, that sounds sick, Mac. Got fucking... geezers. Got a fucking meteorite. Ganking isn't exactly the entire PvP community, though. There's many other PvP out there that will actually fight you. 100%. Do you know the bit that gets me down about it? Is like, I've done open hauling at community goals. So, like, often what we'll do, for community goals in the bubble, for example, within the stream, we'll do, like, 2 hours in the morning, where we'll just go hard and get as far in as we can. In private group or in solo, like, normally in private group together. Colonia is a bit different because Jack Station gets so busy that if you're in a group, you can very easily just get bombarded by belugas. So, like, in here I play ideally not with others. But what we'll often do on a community goal is we'll do our contribution. Say it's like there was a hauling one a few months back now. And then we'll spend the rest of the day hauling in open to the community goal for the emergent experience of random pirates attacking you, random gankers blowing you up. Like, I actually play it for that to happen. This is where I get baffled when people are like, oh, but it's like, well, just you got full control. Like, you don't have to play in open. You can play in solo for 4 hours and then go in open and have a bit of fun. And do you know what got me most? Was I was at that community goal, hauling in open, and I got legitimately pirated. Like, as in a PvP player interdicted me, said, don't run. All I want is 2 tons. Drop the 2 tons, you can go. I dropped the 2 tons, I left. Like, amazing. Amazing. Elite has been drawing me in since Frontier on the Amiga like 30 years ago. We need some technology that's very far from existing, but its model of space travel is plausible. Yeah, Vantilion. Yeah. Yep. A real role-playing pirate in the game. And I was like, I literally, when he gave it to me, I gave him an extra one. I was like, make sure the kids eat well tonight. I was just like, this is amazing. And I was in my Plipper, so I could fight. Like, my Plipper back in the bubble can fight. Like, when I get pulled by normal PvE pirates, they don't give you the choice. Well, they do kind of give you the choice, but I'll fight them on sight every time. You had someone hold you up as a pirate. They forced me to sing a song. Wrong button. Oops. Nuggy Tube on YouTube channel has a bunch of piracy videos like that. He's pretty good too. Maybe it was him. So when I first time hear you talking about Inverted Soul, I was like, nah, I know it's other places also. Okay, Aldrin. Pirates. Toss the whiskey, save the weed. Yes. Can you imagine that experience of you're the pirate at the community goal and you pull over a flipper and then you manifest scan them, they don't even have the CG stuff in, it's just liquor, whiskey, beer, onion head. Like Una reverse. I have a cutter for the open community goal experience. Nice, nice. Another thing we like to do is we'll go to community goals, time skipped, which if you don't know what I mean, there is a playlist on my YouTube channel that explains how to use the Radicoider time skip, what it means, how we've proven that it's real, and we like to use it to fuck with gankers. So when you're time skipped, it's like you're in the 14th of August 3301. So all the planets in the whole galaxy are in the position they would be in on the 14th of August 33 or 2015. So how the game works is like if you were in this system with me, right? My computer would say to your computer, my ship is it's 7 kilometers from Paxton Landing, and it's at this coordinate. Like, it would draw us. So, what am I trying to say? Essentially, the time skip allows you to teleport in front of the eyes of the gankers. So they'll come up behind you and they'll interdict you, and then the next thing they know, you just appear hundreds of light seconds away, and they're no longer interdicting you. I love doing it. I love doing it. It's so funny. And the way you do it is you get near the planet, and then when you go near enough that you're in its sphere of influence, then on their screen, like, they'll receive the information that your ship is now at X and Y height above that planet. But the planet's hundreds of light seconds away for them. So it's like you've teleported, but it's not. It's how the frameshift drive works. The frameshift drive is a time travel device, not a make the thing go fast. It time travels you to the time when the space that you're occupying was at the location of the other star, and then when you leave, it time travels you to the moment after you just left. And we've literally proven this. Did you ever try to trace back Halsey's route while time skip? Yeah. Although I invite others to give it a try, because there could be different parameters at play that we're not aware of.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
What? Oh! Oh my goodness me, there's a cyber damn me. Don't you want to go and see a little hollow square? Don't you know it's true? Yeah, he's over there. Gotta go and do a little SCO. Whee! Now we're zooming past him. He is doing it too, though. Don't you see it's true now? Yes, he is a hoe. What? Don't say that about cyber damn me. He's over here helping you, don't you see? Yeah. So, anyway. Hello? We call it a slick maneuver. Oh, shit. It wasn't worth it. So yeah, we've tried seeing if there's anything different at the location that Halsey's pod, for fuck's sake, was discovered. We've tried looking at the jump location of Starship 1. There's just nothing. There's just nothing. So far, we have found nothing different when time skipped. Except for the location of every planet in the entire galaxy. Which is kind of a big deal, but...
Compromised. Taking damage.
Yeah, I haven't seen the old versions. A version of Elite with multiplayer is the dream. How is that not what this is? I'm so confused. What, cyber? Like you're use the rebuy trick or something? What? Because I've been out here time skipped. There's nothing different. I've already done it.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
100% Fragster, yeah. The Plipper's insane. Sorry, we called it the Plipper. Panther Clipper.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Oh, right. No, so we did, the Cesplorer. The Caspian. Good old Caspian. Oh, what a ship that is. To boldly go where no one has gone before. Oh, okay, Simon. No, we've not done that. Like, I've time skipped and then done a Colonia speed run, and then had a potter about Colonia, checked all of the things, time skipped, didn't see anything. Tried the Magellan Clouds. I've tried the stellar stuff. I've tried scanning all of the beacons, scanning all the listening posts, visiting some of the settlements. Thing is, I really do think that I really do think that the purpose of the time skip is not to like time skip and then go somewhere else and then do something. I think the purpose of the time skip is purely to teach us how to notice that we've time skipped. Do you know what I mean? Like, I really do think that's it. Because it's so obvious. It's so clear that something fucked up has just happened. Do you know what I mean? Like, you literally glide down to the surface, you can see where you're going is in the daylight, and then as you instance with it, it changes to a completely different time of day. Like, I don't... ...2026 is the year for Axler, I think. It's happening. The time skip. Possibly this neutron star stuff. I don't know. I don't know if it is that, Cyber. I don't know if it is the hidden cog that skipped to 2. I think that might be separate. to be honest. If anything, I think that the hidden cog that skipped a tooth is more likely to be the green noir. Yeah. That's my instinct on the topic.
Oh, let's get some fan going, shall we?
It's a very, very pleasant breeze. That was a pipe. Majmun. Something tells me you ain't gonna do. There it is, the Caspian Explorer. Humboldt. Humboldt is a type of squid from the deep ocean.
Successful. Engines disengaged.
Damn, why'd you name your ship that way, fool? I don't know. What's it gotta mean to you? Now we're gonna go and sell the shit over here. Gonna do it. Now we'll make them happy, dear. Now we're going back to Colonia. Oh my goodness me, nowhere near the top 10, mate. Nah, keep getting too distracted by ops. Big bastard squid.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Heroic Judge, Dolphin, Mask. I'm in the top 25%. I think that doesn't count the most recent one. So we're at like just approaching 7k. Do you know what? That would explain why there's such a thing as Universal Galactic Time, UGT, in the top right there. Because the game is on one timestamp, isn't it? Even though we time travel all over the place. That's how they ensure continuity. One of the things I love most about streaming is how it forces me to do that, where I'm talking about what I'm thinking about, and it helps a lot. Like, you often second guess yourself and be like, do I really want to say that out loud? But so where's the line then? Because when we go to the Radicoides, we time travel. But then we can still, while time skipped or time traveled, we can go and dock somewhere, buy something, and sell it somewhere else. And those transactions didn't happen in the past, they're happening now. Even though the place that we're buying or selling it at is not physically meant to be where we are then. That's the bit that's breaking my brain. The brain say no, 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 no. Don't do this. I'm doing it. I'm scraping. We are enveloped in Higgs bosons.
Landing gear deployed.
We're nearly at the holy hour, so it is an appropriate decision, isn't it? Yes, 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 yes.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Multipass. What's that? I don't know what you mean.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Wait, what? A pocket-sized one-shot distillery, handcrafted by the legendary cyborg bartender Jax. This device is capable of turning almost any combination of liquids into 10 milliliters of highly concentrated alcohol in just 3 minutes.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Oh my god. Meaning we are then in a special category. Yes. Do you know what would be even better? Special solar panels that can like you create a company called Moonshine, but it creates solar panels designed to harvest lunar light rather than solar light, and then secretly run a distillery on the back of it, I guess. I've been watching this new YouTuber over the last week. His name's Alex Steele. He created his YouTube channel when he was 11, 15 years ago. He's 26 now. And you can literally scroll back 15 years and see his entire life. And so his name's Alex Steele, and he is like hyper obsessed with metallurgy and steel manufacturing, and he's a blacksmith and a forger. So it's quite fascinating watching him grow. Like, I literally watched a video of him at the age of 11 forging his first ever block of steel into like a hammerhead, and it's amazing to see how far he's come now. And the whole thing has been built on the back of his YouTube career. Like, ultimately he owns his own blacksmith's company now with his own series of forges and big power hammers and stuff, and all of it has come from just him sharing his passion for YouTube. Yeah, he's currently he's pioneering something right now. He's trying to create the first ever titanium steel Damascus katana. So as a blade that the... Oh, no. You're thinking of Styro Pyro, the car battery guy. It will be like the main cutting edge will be Damascus steel, but then it will be embedded in a titanium Damascus like coating. It's gonna. It sounds amazing what he's built. I think it's gonna be beautiful. Exactly, Mac. You should watch it if you know about the differences between these metals, because it's fascinating what he's doing. Like, the first episode was just him testing how to actually... Like, so he's already made titanium, steel, Damascus knife. He's already done that. He made a chef's knife. So he's already... Like, he is literally a metallurgy pioneer. Like, no joke. Like, he is literally doing stuff that many people think impossible. And so he made the knife, the chef's knife. Well, that's basically... I mean, I think he's going to surpass a Hattori Hanzo equivalent blade, to be honest. It's impressive stuff. So the problem now, he knows how to do it. He knows how to get the titanium and steel to bond properly with a nickel layer. He's worked all this out. It's fascinating watching him. And he made this chef's knife, which is absolutely fantastic. Like, it looks so beautiful how it's got the two different layers of Damascus. And now he wants to create a full-length katana, which the problem is exactly like what Mac just said. He can't machine it. He has to forge the whole sword and then essentially like back it out, like remove the material around. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see how he gets on.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I mean, I don't really know anything about this field, so I don't want to overspeak. Like, really, most of what I know about it, I learned from watching him in the last few days. Like, I know a bit, but, like, I've learned so much about how steel... Like, I didn't know that steel, which is obviously a combination of various elements, I didn't realise that it forms 4 different mineral structures or crystalline structures based on how you treat it. Like, once you heat it to a certain point, how you cool it changes the structure of it later. Like, that is mind-blowing to me. So, like, if you cool it really quick, it quenches it and it will be really hard. But if you cool it slowly over time, it will have different properties. Yeah, Voodoo, that's related to the old tests, isn't it? Like the Trinity test and that. Yeah, Cyber. And so I watched a video last night that was an hour long that he created in partnership with the University of Warwick. And they have like a materials lab. And so the reason he went there was he wanted to create his own type, his own specific alloy of steel for him to use in Damascus applications. And the reason he wanted it was he knew that it was possible to make a type of steel He was using something called, I think, 1510N or something like that, which is like the standard for doing this, which is perfectly fit for purpose, but the issue is it's not as bright and shiny as he likes it to be. So he went there and they created his own custom alloy of steel, which he now uses for all of that. And what's fascinating about it is, hiya Fragster, Godspeed. It's designed so that he can make it one of the hardest steels in the world if he uses a cryogenic oil-based quench. So he has to have a vat of oil that he cools to 10 degrees centigrade. And then if he quenches it in that, it will be a 67.8 Rockwell C steel, which is one of the hardest steels you can ever get. Fascinating. Just want to be clear, I don't really fully understand anything I just said. It's all just parroted back from the video I watched last night. How they made the alloy was with a vacuum crucible. It was, honestly, watching it was mad. Because it's like an induction ring around a ceramic container, and then they remove all of the gaseous molecules from the environment, so all that's left is the physical metallic element in the thing, heat it up so it goes into liquid form, and that forces any excess gases that have bonded to the element, it forces them out by virtue of the vacuum. Or at least a lot, it forces them out into the vacuum, right? And then from there, they start the process of bonding. Back in the late 60s, early 70s, Grumman Aerospace had to invent electron welding or something like that to make possible the titanium box that housed the swing wing mechanism on the then top drawer F-14 Tomcat. Nice. Is it plasma welding? Which is now just like a common thing that anyone can do in their house. I have a tiny amount here, but it's more than 0. Oh, yeah, of course. And I have a bag of cannabis. No worries, mate. No worries. It will come to you. Probably tonight, right as you're about to go to sleep. Like, fucking... There's someone here. No worries, mate. It was just a momentary server delay, I think. Sorry if I ever levy false accusations to anyone that's playing with me. I don't mean to accuse or have an accusatory tone, ever. Like, I just want us all to have fun. You know what I mean? Just don't like it when the fun is interrupted.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I just want to have fun. Please. Fragster, I know about this. One of the most interesting things I've read about the F-14 is that Intel made a CPU for it before 4004, which is considered the first general-purpose CPU. But they couldn't tell anyone about what they made for the F-14 until recently. Yes! Do you watch... What's her name? Can't remember her name. But there's a chick who works for Google. She's one of their reverse engineers for malware. And she creates amazing YouTube videos talking about like computer science and stuff. She's like awesome. And I swear she made a video about this, because the problem that they had when they made it was the fastest CPU ever created, but it was critical that it had to be quicker than a human. That was it. And it was one of the first times that like a digital device had been created that could outcompete a human, and they couldn't tell anyone about it. Yeah, yeah. Oh.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Oh my goodness me, we're gonna go and sell this shit to thee, you see, you wanna know. Now we're gonna go through the hole. Oh yeah. They needed the processor power for target sorting on the AWG-9 radar system. 6 targets could be engaged simultaneously. Sorry, but that is such detailed, esoteric knowledge. Are you like an ex-pilot or something? How did you know that? Did you just Google it? Or maybe you're a current pirate. I shouldn't presume. He's a pirate. Yeah. Just an aviation nerd. Okay, love that. GG's. Law Rewired. Yes. Yeah, she did one about C++ specification made for the military. Maybe that was what I'm thinking of, actually. Yeah, I also have a background in software development. Not these days, though. Although, if you work on things I can't tell you about, you do certain languages I also can't tell you about. Yeah, I mean, I've not worked in any scenario where I had a proprietary language. To be honest, most of the high security scenarios I've ever worked in are still using fucking COBOL and Perl and shit. Oh, don't even get me started. Just gonna learn some esoteric series of punctuation marks to be able to sort a fucking cell on a... Don't forget semicolon, colon, semicolon, apostrophe, apostrophe, apostrophe. Infuriating. Sorry if you're a Perl dev, Fragster, but that shit ain't for me. Bit of COBOL, though. So much money to be earned in COBOL right now. I really should probably just get on that, but I just cannot be fucked dealing with those cunts. Literally the only people that are there left are hardcore, like, capitalist profiteers and 90-year-old people that worked on COBOL when it was the bleeding edge. And don't get me wrong, it's an old school, low-level language, straight into assembly. Like, it's actually really efficient and good. There's a reason that the entire financial industry almost still runs on it. But pivot. Pivot. Kind of like the Nighthawk stealth bomber. A human can't fly it without crashing. CPU has to control the flight surfaces and interpret what the pilot wants to do and make it work. Really? I mean, at that point, right, the amount of weight that was added on to put the pilot in the ship, surely you just go fully autonomous drones. Like, I know that obviously then everyone would go, no, it'll kill us, but... 07 Cyber, good luck. Good idea, good idea. Is he live tonight, is he? What's going on? An epileptic type 8.
Landing gear deployed.
Hauling for the potato god.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I've managed to scrape together a whole 420 bowl, and now I've just got to wait 20 minutes to justify it. This is going to be my last one until Twitch payday in 10 days. America was running drone simulations to take out targets, and the command was to remove any obstacles between it and the target. The drone took out the operator. I still remember my whole high school computer class. Everyone was trying to figure out Hello World. I wrote a sports trivia game, then wrote a self-replicating virus the day before I graduate and left it on the PC. Fragster, the X-37. I do know of the X-37 space plane. Yeah, that formerly known as the Aurora, right? I think it wasn't it a test platform for scramjets as well. Which I want to be clear, to this day, there is no formal government that accepts they have any scramjets in service. To the best of my knowledge, I could be incorrect, but I'm pretty sure scramjet technology is still like pseudoscience, even though how often do you go outside and see contrails with smoke rings on them, which I believe is the sign that there was a scramjet passing through. Get that little scramjet over here. Don't you see it? Now you know there is a deer. Whee! We're going to Colonia. Time to go and get another little load of shit. You see, it's true. Now a little bit. Boom. DARPA put it into orbit, said absolutely nothing about it, about what it was doing, and then silently brought it back again. See, I think everything that we're talking around now is just what the UAP phenomena is. But I don't buy the alien stuff at all. I think that the alien stuff... I think it's plausible that humanity has been genetically engineering humans to survive in space better. I really do. I would not put that part... I would ordain that. Like, if I was in a serious leadership position, like, globally, and my goal was to secure humanity and consciousness, like Elon Musk talks about, like, I fully would be open to exploring genetic engineering for the purpose of living it comfortably in space. Because all evidence suggests we cannot live in space as humans. Like, that's just how it is. Our morphology is for planet Earth. Some people thought maybe it was intercepting Russian military satellites. Very possible. Is anyone aware of what the story of Tarkov is? Like, Escape from Tarkov? It's fucking terrifying. Like, to be honest, most people that play the game don't even know the story of it, which is kind of terrifying in itself, because it just shows you, just like Elite, like, people do not ask questions. Like, so the story of Escape from Tarkov is telling the story of a top secret Russian military satellite network that's been deployed globally that has the ability to completely intercept and edit electromagnetic frequencies from a geographic region. So, like, the actual subtext story of Escape from Tarkov, and the reason that no other countries are coming to help the citizens of Tarkov, is the whole world thinks Tarkov is fine. Like, there's live streams, and there's streamers, and there's webcams of people walking around the streets, but when you're in Tarkov, you know that it's a hellscape and you have to survive by going out and scavenging. And so, like, the story of Escape from Tarkov is that there is a secret NGO company called Terra Group, which is funded internationally by, like, they seem to be American, if anything. And they have created a thing called the Eye of the World, which is like this massive network of satellites that can intercept anything. And exactly, so Tarkov is a bubble where no signals can leave, which is why you can't just like phone for help. But it's not clear at all. Like it's really obfuscated in the story. Like, you have to be curious and pursue the story of the game and read all the weird little notes and listen to all the little like tape recordings left by scientists that were assassinated and stuff. It's pretty mad. Yeah, it's a cool one. So, like, the actual conflict zone starts because the Russian government decide they want to know what Terror Group are up to. And they send their special secret PMC group in, called Bear. They send the Bear PMCs in to take stock of all of the archives stored in the Terror Group headquarters in Tarkov City. And when they attempt to gain entry, the Terror Group employees refuse them. So then they escalate and say, well, we're taking it. And then outstroll some USEC PMCs, who then murder them all on sight. And then the whole war starts. And then, like, at the end of that conflict, there's this blue explosion in the sky. There's a giant EMP. And that's the beginning of it. I know, right? So most people don't know that, Cyber. Like, if you know anyone who plays Tarkov and you said that to them, they'd be like, what? Where? And then maybe they'll start to piece things together when they start for, well, hang on, what is item 1156? It is an EMP, isn't it? What are the R's stations? What is the Warden program? I love it. I love it. That's why I'm going to be getting back into the season this time. And also the way they've done their battle pass is really quite cool because it applies across all the game modes. So you can go into a raid in PvE and get these like documents out to unlock stuff in the battle pass, then go over to your PvP season, do some raids there, get some more, and then the rewards count everywhere. I think that's a really good idea. Man, do I want that Hawaiian shirt. I want it bad. I'm going to do some raids tonight. Only PvE though. What I'll do is the PvP season I'll try to keep on stream. Unless my mate sorts his PC out and says he wants to contribute. In which case I will do some raids in the evenings with him, but... CIA confirmed. What, Terror Group? Oh, Cyber. Space has a lot of random radiation. I read about the investigation into a Mars mission. We can't afford enough radiation shielding. Astronauts could do the mission there and back, but they'd be sterile. 100% correct. That is the candid reality of interplanetary space travel. Shirt? This? I am not a secret person. I'm actually a very transparent and open person. I have no secrets. Water-based radiation shield. That is fucking genius. I don't want kids anyway. Send my ass to space. Put me in a Viper. Let's go. Yeah. And bingo for fuel. Battlestar Galactica style. Oh, yes. Power! Oh, I'm sorry, Alduin. I wasn't following you, mate. Thank you. I understand. I understand. I'm catching up now. but they were making progress on a pulse-powered repulsive shield generator. I'm with you, Fragster, as well. Yeah, I mean, I've got a daughter on Earth, so but I'm not in her life, so what fucking difference does it make if I die on Mars or Earth, really? Like, I ain't near her to help her, so... But I'd prefer, like, if I had a choice... my first choice would be to live near my daughter and be able to be in her life. If I had a free choice, my second choice would be to live Elite Dangerous in real life. I'm not going on Elon's fucking slave colony. Fuck that. It won't be a slave colony. What do you mean? He's going to build it with robots. We won't do any work there. I can't wait. Don't get me wrong, I don't think I would also go to Elon's. Like, I think that the second that the technology exists, so many corporations will get in on it. We're born like 200 years too soon. Oh, don't, Fragster, I know, it's brutal. I mean, you say that, right? But then, so my dad was born in 1936. So 90 years ago. He's dead now. But the way the world changed in his lifetime is outrageous. Like, it's unprecedented. It's stupid. It's complete... Excuse me, hang on. Fucking hell. Got something in my throat. If you think, like, the day my dad was born, the most sophisticated technology publicly available, to the best of my knowledge, was radio. Like, radio transmission, radio modulation and demodulation, and then the transition of that signal into electronic signal that causes a magnet to move and then vibrate the air, and you hear it. Our world could be Elysium movie. Elites would price us out of it. Nah, money's gonna fall, man. And the deployed electromagnetic radiation deflector shield provides a magnetic field that will deflect SEPs and CMEs and other harmful solar and cosmic rays away from a manned spacecraft. So I reckon that might be linked to the UAP stuff we see, where there's dodgy imagery, where, like, they take pictures of a craft and then it looks all distorted, or it looks like there's lensing happening around it. I think that's what... I think this makes sense to me. Point I was making about my old man. Like, before he died, we managed to create the first iterations of AI, like, to the level that we now understand exist, right? From vacuum transistors to transistors the size of a fucking atom, essentially. Like, literally, we're now down at that stage where we're engineering at the atomic scale. 1939, radio was an upper-class item, in my opinion. Pause were still on gramophone. Yeah. Well, and my dad was born in Malta. So they had, like, a communal radio. They had cinemas. I remember him telling me they used to have, you know, the old wheel cinemas. They had them. But they were silent. There was no sound. There was no music. And now you're sat in your living room watching me on a handheld device, probably, or sat in a, like, your PC or whatever. Like, I've literally got my own self-contained TV broadcasting studio on my desk. We live in peak sci-fi time. You're watching me on a 55-inch television. Oh my gosh. Warts and all. What's time? 7 minutes until 4:20. Make your preparations. Even just aviation. We went from gliders to jets that can fly in the stratosphere and space travel in like 100 years. Yeah, it's outrageous. It's outrageous. My dad used to tell me the story of the first time he was ever explained how a microwave could work. Just could work. Wasn't even that, like, he didn't, because he didn't believe him. Like, he didn't believe that it was possible. And the way that they convinced him was they showed him them defrosting a frozen chicken in an hour, which, like, to him was just pure, unadulterated witchcraft. And he used to say to me, like, that was the point in his life where he realised, I didn't exist yet, but he knew that, like, if he has another kid, that kid is going to grow up in Star Trek. Like, so he told me that from when I was a kid. He was always like, everything's going to change. Nothing is going to be like it was for me. Like, he really struggled to look forwards in time because it was, like, very much happening to him. Do you know what I mean? Like, the change was happening all the time. The key point is he was an early adopter. It was an accident too. They were playing with cavity cyclotrons. Cyclotrons are a type of particle accelerator. And one of the scientists noticed it melted his chocolate bar. What the fuck? And now we've got cancer. Excellent. Gravity in this system is so weird. Like, the frameshift drive just doesn't behave itself in here compared to other places. I'm going to play a special song for 420. I haven't heard this in ages. I'm assuming you've read about the Demon Core. Early nuclear research was just horrifying. I thought the Demon Core was related to Chernobyl, wasn't it? Oh, a cavity resonator. I don't know what that is. Light them up. The earthquake. Oh wait, the Demon Core. I do know about that. It's just the penny just dropped. That was. It turned out that they were all being exposed to yeah, they all got cancer. Yeah. I know what you mean. Shocking.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I can't see, it's like an earthquake.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
It slipped for a few seconds. Everyone directly in line with it died horribly, and they almost caused basically a nuclear bomb detonation. Woo! Together we'll go it alone. We'll make the earthquake. Oh. My cannabinoid system is pleased. That's the truth you see is like an earthquake as the ground breaks and goes out to the hole that we made. Oh, really, Mac 10? I mean, the guy knew how bad it was, so he grabbed it with his bare hand to remove the two hemispheres to stop the reaction, knowing it would kill him, but spare the others. Fuck.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay, well that didn't last long. Oh well, if the truth be told.
Incoming message. Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
What a fucking hero. .2 kilogram plutonian sphere. Died whilst demonstrating a tickling the dragon's tail criticality test. The test involved placing the plutonium core between two beryllium half-spheres, neutron reflectors. He basically, like, accidentally created a sun for a moment in front of all the people in the room. Like, not because it didn't finish, but that was the way it was going. I am reading the Google AI synthesis of this here. I think I have read this in the past, but I don't think I really understood the gravity of it. Instead of using proper shims, Slotin used a flathead screwdriver to keep the upper half slightly open. The screwdriver slipped. The upper beryllium shell dropped completely, encasing the core and causing an immediate supercritical chain reaction with a flash of blue light. Slotin barehandedly flipped the top hemisphere off, saving the other scientists in the room, but absorbing a massive, fatal dose of radiation. He died 9 days later. Okay, no, yeah, I was thinking of Harry Daghlian in August 1945 during the Manhattan Project. The same core had already caused the death of Manhattan Project researcher. I think I agree, Aldrin. Like, I agree with that. You should be allowed to choose that. Because the problem is, he was probably so radioactive that he wouldn't have even been able to have given his loved ones a cuddle or anything, do you know what I mean? Like, it would have literally just been like, you need to go into this lead-lined room and die. Like, and we'll deal with your remains later, sort of. Savage. Don't fuck about with radiation. Woo. That's the worrying thing about Styro Pyro. I don't know if any of you watch him. We mentioned him earlier. He recently created magnetic fusion. by wiring, I think, was it... I can't remember how many. It must have been about 40 car batteries together in serial. You should watch it. It's mental. It's a really cool video. There's a point where he creates like this switch. It's just two massive copper ingots. And there's a point where he pulls them apart and he's like, there's a sphere in there missing. There's just... both of them have a half sphere just missing now. Just vaporized like a whole section in the middle. So easy to just, like, in that scenario, if the wrong elements are involved, you can just create, like, a supercritical... Well, not, you can't just create. You have to deliberately engineer it, don't you? Like, there are very few scenarios in nature where that's happening. It's only really...
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Lol, Styropyro. He knows exactly what he's doing, but mastered the art of looking like an idiot. The giant lasers he's built are terrifying. Easy to blind yourself. Yeah, he kills stuff with them, doesn't he? Or he could. Take out a squirrel or whatever. I slipped on the way to the bathroom and accidentally created criticality. Wrong button. Although, let's have a quick look in here, just in case there is interest in Rose. Not seeing any interesting Rose. Are you? Margarita Clemons. There's no, like, funny names. Princess Banks. Now, if that had been aligned to the Holloway Bioscience Institute, I might have been a bit like, wait a sec. But... No. 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 Lasers are fun. For Comic-Con one year, I 3D printed a Cyclops visor from X-Men and embedded a DVD burner laser into the frame. Amazing. Hit a button on the side of the visor and I could pop a balloon. Holy shit. That's cool. That is cool. It's good commitment. I've never been into stuff like that. I've just never been talented at it. And I guess really now that's just me admitting that I just wasn't good at it straight away, so I quit, you know? As an adult, I can recognise that now. What's with the yellow? What do these different colours mean, do you think? Is one, you have to go... They pay good money for methanol monohydrate. I don't even think I can mine that. I think it's in my list of... Ooh. Me too. Is there onion head over here? Oh, is it danger level? Threat level 0, threat level 8. Holy shit. Okay. What the fuck? That's why getting them weed is counted as safe, apparently. Go get the weed, man. It's worth noting that oh, it's not here anymore. Oh, okay, I retract it. There was a natural disaster here. Or is that nearby? Let me check. Inara. Well, let's run EDMC actually as well. It's not running. Iron Hand. 07. I am doing okay, thank you. I am very interested in the new Tarkov season. I have not yet done my first raid, but I have earned some documents in my PvE save. And I am probably, because I'm feeling very hyped and excited about it at the moment. So if nothing changes, I'll probably stream it on Friday and get into it. Yes! Always need a battle buddy, brother. Always better to have another gun beside you. 100% mate, I'm bang up for that. I've been like, yeah, no one else seems to be about it at the moment, or at least I'm not aware they are. But yeah, I'm bang up for it. I've had a good think about the perks. One sec, I'm just doing another thing too. I want to find the state, so let's just. This might be a bit brighter. Now, I believe the public holidays... No, not public holiday. Natural disaster. That's it. There we go. So, Benziton has a natural disaster at the moment. Now, I thought that this was a very rare state that was controlled by them. It's clearly not. What one am I thinking of? Is it pirate attack? Historic event, maybe? What's that? What are these states? I mean, I know that... So, public holiday is happening right now in Colonia. Technological leap. Maybe it was the incursion state, which is the one that... Basically, one of these is like frontier only. I guess there's loads that are frontier only, because that's how that looked, wasn't it? So yeah, I think So essentially what this hinges on is tomorrow is the weekly tick and these community goals end in Elite. So then we'll know the situation on the main story. I'm imagining it does look... I'm pretty confident we're going to hit the tier 1. What does Inara say the total is in that? Oh, it doesn't say, does it? It only says the total. It doesn't say... Pardon me. So yeah, bang up for Tarkov. And even still, if Friday there is stuff going on in Elite, unless it really captivates me, I'm just letting you all know that is my inclination this week. The weekend will still have Elite involved, it'll be a mix, you know. Now also there is Power World around too, which I've had a few days break from because I power leveled to 74 and I've built like an end game base and stuff now. So when other people are up for playing that, I can bring you with me. It's good. We can go out and do all sorts. So much going on just now, isn't there? So yeah, Inara doesn't have any notion when the tier 1 will be hit, but it reckons that we'll hit 36% complete. Oh dear, what a Wednesday, guys. 20 to 5 on the 5th of August, 2026. We've made it this far. We probably need to get AI under control, guys. And also definitely need to start having many more serious conversations about how we adapt society. And I guess really rewrite our social contract in light of the change that AI is about to bring. Because shit's about to get real fucked up for the vast majority of people. And it's avoidable, I want to be clear. Like I can definitely see how we could structure ourselves in a way that would incentivize us to push for these technologies to take on and output and produce what we need in order to thrive. Like, I can see that. Right now we don't have that. Right now we have a system that says you must have like the credits in order to survive. And the way it's all being built, that's just going to continue to be true. But there'll be no way for any of us to actually compete and earn money. So, it's like... I mean, there is the other option. We can't just make it all up. Like, we can just literally tell the AI to make up money. And it will. It will just add more numbers in. And then we can just use that. That's what we will need, I guess. Maybe that's the easier, wiser suggestion as a solution. Like, just keep printing money. Just outprint it. Because the thing is, printing money isn't a problem if the amount of goods and services that money represents also expands. Like, that's not... The only time it's a problem is if all the stuff remains the same and nothing is going to change, and then you print more money. That's when it means that it steals the value from the money that's attached to the stuff that already exists, right? But if the pool of stuff can also grow as you print it, what you're actually doing is just assigning new money to the new stuff, and that's completely scalable. But right now we don't have a system that's able to do that. Like,
Docking request denied.
fucked me, guys. Is that the pad I need?
Docking request denied. Frameshift charge detected. Docking request denied.
Good old spanner. Every time I see it, my nuts go tight. Oh!
Docking request denied. Docking request denied. Docking request denied. Docking request denied.
Maybe I should switch it round. I should switch it round, shouldn't I? I should switch it round so she only ever says docking request granted. And then... yeah, let's do that. AI is both underwhelming and worrying. Chatbots won't fulfill their promise. It's the other parts of the field that are quietly advancing. Well, it's not that they're quietly advancing. Yeah. AGI, what does that even mean? I think that whatever that is, AGI, ASI, it's all just the same thing that has happened between atheists and religious people. Like, where there's the god of the gaps, you know? Like, all it ultimately is a stance that says, I am of a category that it can never be. It's never worthy of rivaling me. Like, that's what I think, anyway. Like, I think that intelligence as a concept is not constrained to humans or humanity or biology. So, yeah. We have solved how to scale intelligence as a machine, as an engineering problem, not as a biological problem. And that's in itself incredible. And the potential of that is completely paradigm breaking. Like, there's our existing ideas of how we need to structure ourselves in order to survive no longer are true, but we are continuing to execute that instruction set. Do you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, it's just like, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. I didn't hand it in.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
But I don't think we should do the route of printing more money and just assigning money to AI labour. I think that what we should do is the route of what I described when I was working on Coalition, which is we should accept that AI's lifeblood is data. It's just the reality of it. And we have a decision. We either remain in the position we're in, where we don't own our data. Like, anything that observes us and can log data about us just now has data about us, right? So all AI or AGI or ASI or Skynet, or whatever you want to call it, all that needs to do is create what we were talking about in Tarkov, right? That satellite network that can observe all of the electromagnetic spectrum anywhere at the resolution it needs to just know everything. And then it has all our data. I don't think universal basic income can work because it requires us to pay robots to do all the labor for us and then tax them 100% to then pay the people to then make them go in a shop and spend that money on the things they need to live. Like, it's all redundant and pointless. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, you might as well just have the shop with the stuff and you just go and you get what you need. Do you know what I mean? Like, you don't need to have the money in the middle when everything can just be created through automation. Unless you still want to say some people can have some stuff and other people can't. Like, that's... It's not really like, because you've abolished money, everyone just does whatever. Like, obviously, you're still physically where you are now. Exactly, I agree with Vantillion's statement, yeah. But the challenge is, right now, a vast portion of humanity's livelihood is derived from survival-linked activities, right? Like transporting food places, transporting XYZ, delivering energy, work, maintaining all that stuff. And the reality is all that stuff can and is going to imminently be automated, and we're already seeing it. Like, what's just happened to the tech industry is just... Evan Kate, I haven't received one of these messages in so long. This means I must be doing something right if the machines are noticing me. Holy shit. That's mad. The machines. Huh? Nah, man, we'll have time for each other finally. It's gonna be amazing. Like, we'll just have time to be together physically. That's how I reckon. Like, what we need to move to, in my opinion, is a system like I described, where, as a planet, like, we move to planetary democracy, but it's no longer about nation. It's about you vote on how you want to live where you are, and then as everyone on Earth moves to this, right, where they live, they're voting on how they want to live, there will then start being common things which 51% of all people all agree on. And they will become global laws, right? And an AI can trivially run that. Like, the big issue right now that we have is we're just stuck in 1940s technology, right? Like, at a social level. So, like, we still believe that we need representative democracy, when the reality is we literally and technically don't. Like, we could all have a genuine conversation with an intelligent, knowledgeable AI representative of our government, and it could have an intimate knowledge of how we want the world around us to be based on our views, right? And the most interesting thing to me about that, you know, on a civic level, is the ability for it to say, for it to basically start being a proactive migration process, right? So, like, we know that right now, one of the biggest fire and stoking points for politics in the West is the concept of migration, right? Like, we don't want those people over there that live a different way to us and that want to continue living a different way to us to come here and start living that way, because we all live this way, which is antithetical to how they're living, right? I'm not saying that this is my belief, by the way. I don't actually have any real fears about migration. As I stated, like, my dad was a migrant. I'm a first generation immigrant kid, and my view is kind of like, I think that we can use technology to transcend all this bollocks that's a hangover from the old world. Like, nations aren't real. They're convenient and useful and have been up until now. And that's basically, I guess, my position on a lot of the situation right now, is we need to just humbly acknowledge that loads of stuff has been really useful up till now. And we have a choice to just pick the best of it and move forwards. And that's what we should do. So I'm not saying that it's delete money and then it's utopia, anyone can do what they want. What I think it would be is a completely different way of living, where you're I don't think there should be any social media platforms at all. Like, there shouldn't be. There shouldn't be Facebook, there shouldn't be Reddit, there shouldn't be anything. Like, there should just be a way that humans communicate with each other. And it should just be like a platform, in the same way that there is oxygen. And if I was in an auditorium with all of you, I would be projecting my voice for you all to hear me, you know? Like, and maybe they're obviously, I'm talking idealistically here. Like, I'm not saying that we should snap our fingers and all magically agree that this is how it'll be, right? I'm just saying that I think that how I'm speaking and the perspective I'm delivering is closer to how an AI is going to view us than how we emotively prefer, if that makes sense. And we have to start to accept the reality that we're no longer in control, because we're not. We haven't been for generations anyway. Like, we've always existed within a hierarchy that means there is a structure of control above us that we bend the knee to, and we get it, right? Like, you bend the knee to the police. You are controlled by the police. It don't matter how big and mighty you pretend to be. You will bend the knee to the police or you'll get done, right? Like, it's... So, AI is going to be a level above that. It's going to be the great leveler. It's going to, like, just make us like cattle, like animals. But in a level of quality of life like we can't imagine today. So I think we just need to get on with it. Like, it's going to be great. It sucks that you won't be better than me because you've got cash and I haven't, right? Like, that's a shame, I guess. Like, you won't feel so good about yourself. But you'll also be able to just spend your time with the people that you love, pursuing the things that you're passionate about. I tell you what, the real edge of it that I still struggle with is how do we deal with the people who are passionate about pursuing stuff that's proper antithetical to us, right? Like, that's the edge that I think we need to be talking about, but we can't even get there because the conversation always gets waylaid in the mechanism of survival economics, which we have just transcended. We need to just transcend it formally.
Cargo hold at maximum
I'll keep saying it.
capacity.
Instead of 99.99% wrong, AI chatbots direct one to control the plasma flow inside a tokamak fusion reactor. Save the world. In my opinion, we all need personal flying camper that is a boat capable of intercontinental flight, and we just go from fishing spot to fishing spot. I mean, I'd be down. Let's go for these, though. I would like a Type 8, or maybe even a Mandalay. That would be sick. I'm down for a Mandalay. Problem is that people think the only way path to money, power, success is the detriment of everyone else. That's just how the system is literally set up, like how you just described, because the system is set up to emulate the concept of survival of the fittest, right? Capitalism at its core is the mechanistic encapsulation of the survival of the fittest ideology. It's Fuse 07, which again is a useful mechanism to preserve. Like, I think that we should keep money and markets for all luxury value add goods. I just think survival should be demonetized. We could do a transcending religion, the most counterproductive thing, causes war and death, etc. Sure, religious people also do some charitable good. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's a nuanced one that often changes in people's lives, you know? The topic of spirituality and that. Late stage capitalism is a cancer. I think that the hardest bit, like living through the period of time I've lived through, in particular where I've been of tax-paying age and voting age, and I'd like to be clear, like I worked from the age of 15 up until 2 years ago. I worked essentially full-time. So over half my life, I've worked and paid tax, and I've voted. I've tried my best to... I skipped one national election because I just didn't believe in voting anymore, because the previous one, they just gave my vote away to the exact opposite party that I was voting against. I voted Lib Dem in Portsmouth when I was 18 in my first general election, and they ended up forming a coalition with the Conservatives, which was literally the party that I was essentially voting to not have. So yeah, insane. So then in the next general election, I was like, this is worthless, I won't vote. And then that sort of pivoted a bit as I've aged. But I can't remember the point I was making. The ball was hit. The ball was settled in big time. Half an hour later, there was a point I was drawing on. I think it was inspired by what... No, it wasn't that. I think it was Mac. Yeah, you said about the problem is that it's about the detriment of others, which... Yeah. I mean, it just seemed like... I agree, it often is. Because ultimately, that is the nature of competition, right? Like, I work at a company, and we want to build the best product in this genre, this domain. And that instantly means everyone else employed in that domain that works on the product similar, we are directly hoping that we make it so they can't pay their bills, right? Like, that's our goal. The problem is, or in my view, often one of the issues I've had personally, I say, is You're not allowed to say any of that. Like, you're not meant to talk about any of that. You're not meant to talk about the fact that our direct objective is to destroy the livelihoods of others. And, like, I've often been a voice of that, like, in my company. It's just trying to ground us in the reality that, like, if all we're doing is pursuing profit, then what we are attempting to do is fuck over all the other people that work again, like, our peers, essentially. You know? And then, you know, like, you grow a bit and you don't take it so seriously and you move companies and meet other people, and I think it's part of what's worrying is a lot of people would agree with me, like, oh, okay, yeah, no, I see what you mean. But that concept of not taking it so seriously, that's what's so dangerous, I think, about our current time. It's so easy to grow apathetic. And we can't. We've got to care. Like, we've got to care. Says the guy who sat playing Elite Dangerous for 6.5 hours straight. Consider this real-world issue in response. Elderly drivers here are causing accidents, resulting in fatalities. When politician was challenged on why they aren't retested for capability, politician said, I can't do that. They vote for me and I'll lose the election. %. No, yeah, it makes perfect sense, Mick. One of the biggest challenges is that my generation and younger are so disenfranchised by politics, and we're so, like, fucked over by the economic system as well, you know, through home ownership and that we are still a voting minority. And it's about to switch very soon, though. Like, the next, like, rounds of general elections, we're going to see all the baby boomers and that are passing away, right? Like, they're all... So it's going to shift. The demographics are going to slide. Very, very strange times we live in. I don't think that the concept of a country is going to survive it. I honestly don't. I think that the people that care about country are going to end up dying for the concept of a country. And wise people will just avoid it. And it will naturally transcend it. I think we're more likely to go towards something more like corporate / AI intellect groupings. Not joking. Political office is supposed to be in service of others, not self-service. No one gets that. That's where, like, I think a lot of people can agree that the old idea of everyone being in a lottery, and being in a political position, being like a social responsibility rather than a desirable, pursuable career, probably does make a lot of sense. But not now. Not now that we've got AI. Not now that we've got AI, as long as we can provide electricity, it's essentially unbiased. So we should definitely leverage technology like that for these decisions. Like, it's essentially uncorruptible, right? Other than if you lie to it. But even then, the key is, and I think what Fragster was talking about earlier, some of the areas around transformer technologies are starting to tap into the real question of how does a system discern truthfulness from reality versus non-truth. And that's when it starts to feed itself data and validate information about reality. That it's already there, I think, to be honest. So it's probably already too late and out of control. Well, I wasn't joking when I said nations will exist forever. Nah, they won't. The only thing that's real is that we're on a planet that we named Earth in our language. And every other gradation or abstraction from that will fall away in our lifetime, in my opinion. Well, in reality, whole North America can easily become a country, which is not the same to say for Africa or Asia. 100% Fragster. Didn't they usually kill the randomly selected governor? Yeah, that's what the challenge is, that the lottery system can give huge power to a complete idiot. Yeah, but then so can this other mechanism as well, right? Which...
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
I honestly think the concept of inheritance is going to get in the bin as well with AI. How about the Starship Troopers model? Can't become a citizen and vote unless you take part in a violent fascist war against aliens and survive. I honestly don't think we need to do any of that. Like, genuinely. Like, I think it could be as complex as there are central, automated, highly developed cities. Each city comes with its own local creed or law set, legislative situation, whatever. And by physically choosing to go there, you have to subscribe to it. Like, there's no choices. And each human would have access to one of these devices that we need to bottom out on. So we'll probably need like a central human system. I say human just because it can't be like a British company or anything. It needs to just exist as a thing. This is what Coalition was meant to grow to become. Like, the concept of Coalition is that using medicinal cannabis patients in the UK, we build a technology platform that grows into the de facto like operating system of human survival that allows us to just remove all survival stuff from the economy, but still keep the economy and competition. So we can still have, like, you like a thing and you want to get other people together and group together and earn loads of money so that you can spend it and travel the world and live in a nice big house or whatever, right? But what we have to have soon is a minimum level of quality of life for all humans, and we can't orchestrate that through the country grouping, and the country grouping doesn't make sense anyway, because it's like, what about Monaco? What the fuck? What about Morocco? Like, there's all these tiny little countries that are owned by a family. It's madness. But I mean, humanity started the conflict in Starship Troopers, Aldrin. So it's... I mean, we could do that. You see, it's those people that are used to that level of opulence that I think are they're gonna struggle a lot initially. Nah, they won't. They won't, because we'll all have access to it. That's the thing. I think that's what's going to shift. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, like I say, compared to what my old man grew up next to, when my old man was 37, like I am, God, where was technology then? The year was 1974. Colour televisions were common. Or just, no they weren't. No they weren't. Black and white television was common. But a TV would cost 6 months' salary and weigh 150 kilos. Or it would be like a tiny little... 100% agree, Mac 10. Yes, I fully agree with you. And that, for me, here on the south coast of England, I predict that will be possibly in the next 12 months. I think this time next year. I think the whole political rhetoric around the small boats is going to explode in the right wing's face, because the small boats are suddenly going to be filled with German and French people that are escaping and like escaping fires and stuff. All it takes is a week at 40 and Europe's on fire, man. Like,
Docking request granted.
get some aircon. I'm talking about fires. My mother grew up in the aftermath of World War II, heating water for a bath, using heat from a fire. 100% Frexter, yes. I mean, it's... Talk to her about it. Like, talk to her about it. See what she thinks about what you'll be like when you're her age.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Ask her if you think you'll still need money then. Like, I don't see how anyone can reason it. I do not, like, I made this conclusion when I was 18, right? Like, when I first entered full-time employment, I reasoned about the path of technology, about the trajectory of society, and I made the decision that there is a 0% chance that when I am at the age we currently view as retirement, which is another 30 years for me right now, right? That I believe, and fully, money where my mouth is, I've never paid into a pension for a single day of employment since I was 18. Right now I have a pension fund of 426 quid. I'm fully money where my mouth is on this. Like, and it's not ignorance, like I get the risk I'm running, but there is a 0% chance that my survival will be dependent on me having access to money when I'm 67. I'm fully, like, hedged my bet on that being reality. It's just no way. If we are, then if we're in a position where at the age of 67 I'm still alive and I do still need to earn money to survive, I do not want to be alive in that world. Like, we have failed. We have failed as a species, if that's the choice. Because we have an opportunity right now, and we have had an opportunity my entire life to manifest a situation where the vast, vast majority of people, if not all people, have no responsibility to perform labour in order to survive. Like, that is a viable option for us. And so we would have failed as a species if we don't do that. We're idiots if we don't do it. Like, it's literally such a logical option. It's unbelievable.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Agreed, Mac 10. When the outside is 110 Fahrenheit and doesn't rain in a region which used to support 20 million people, duplicated by multiple regions, and coastlines now 20 foot underwater, we all fucked. It's, Have you seen satellite imagery of the United Kingdom right now, Vantillion? Have you heard about the fires
Engines engaged.
across North America, Europe? Have you seen the preliminary news articles saying that farmers are worried about food supply going into winter? These aren't jokes. It's terrifying. But I strongly believe that all that stuff is avoidable. Like, it is avoidable. I just really hope that we can avoid any more violence. Like, that's the hard bit though, Mac 10. I'm pretty sure this entire UAP disclosure thing at its core is about fusion. Like, that's my perspective. I believe that as a species we solved nuclear fusion as a generation option in the 60s. Maybe the 50s. With original experiments in the 40s as an extension of fission. And I think that the people involved in the development of that realised that the reality is, if this technology becomes understandable in the public lexicon on the level that, like, fission is right now, I'm assuming that the insights that are required in order to manifest it mean that lesser versions of it. Essentially what I'm getting at is once it's common knowledge, nut jobs can create crazy shit. And we just don't know how to manage that yet. Do you know what I mean? Like, I kind of get why they would have hid it and held it back, to be honest. Like, do you really want everyone on planet Earth having the option to have, like, essentially gigawatts of power at their fingertips? Anyone can just go and buy a roll of copper, plug it into the mains, and now they've got this crazy EMP/induction machine. Like, do you know what I mean? It's a big technical challenge that, as a social, we don't have the social technology to manage it. I think AI could be. And then the vicious cycle of it is because other resource-constrained energy mechanisms had to then be developed in order to cope with, like, technology advancing. That's why we've got this, like, weird UAP situation that we're being lied to about as aliens, I think. Possibly Ventilian, yeah, plausibly. Maybe. The only challenge is if it relies on particular elements that aren't native to Earth, right? Like, if it turns out that using fusion, we could then start to create novel elements deeper in the periodic table, like element 115, which was manufactured. If it turns out there are staple isotopes, like old Bob Lazar has suggested, of stuff like that have novel properties that we just don't know about in the public lexicon, then bosh, there you go. Like, the odds of you achieving it are very low. Yeah, totally, exactly. That's exactly what I mean, though, Ventilian, about why you would, like, if I worked in that legacy program, as they call it, I think that I would probably agree with not telling anyone about how it works. Like, do you know what I mean? In the same way that I've signed NDAs and security agreements that mean I won't tell people about how the transformer network of the UK and Sweden and Texas work. But I know it. I worked on the software that literally runs it for GE. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, because I don't want the wrong people learning it and then doing heinous things. So I think that's probably the nuts and bolts of the whole disclosure thing. And the reason that it's now such a big deal is human nature would have used it for war or money by now. I don't know, mate. What about Antarctica? Why ain't anyone using that for war or money? What about the moon and space? And yeah, well, maybe they are. Maybe they are. Maybe they are and we just don't know.
Docking request granted.
Yeah, Mach 10. I think
Landing gear deployed.
maybe, maybe it isn't nuclear. I don't know. I think the thing being, I think whatever it is, I don't think it is alien or extraterrestrial. I think that there is real shit that people are seeing in the skies, just like they used to see the stealth bombers, just like they used to see other skunk works-based black projects in the past and not know what they were seeing. There's obviously been leaps in technology that we're not aware of. We all know that. We all know that our entire lives, deep black projects within our militaries and our governments will have been decades ahead of the technology we are aware of as consumers, right? We know that that's a constant battle where we can't exceed the pace of progress of the stuff we don't know about, as far as I'm aware. But then what I find conflicting about that is we believe that to be true, but then whenever I interact with people that work in the government, and whenever I myself has interacted with government mechanisms, I'm never left in awe that they've got mad technology like the Men in Black. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know, is that just a marketing message that we're sold so that we think the government's in control when in reality, like, look at COVID, reality was insane, wasn't it? Like, they just didn't have any fucking plan or system in place or anything. I don't know, it's rough. Absolutely, Mac 10, yeah. And that, it feels to me like now what they're doing is just resurrecting that story. Because they're like, oh, well, look, back in the past, they thought it was this. Maybe some of them really were aliens. And that's why we didn't dispute it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think that the UAP phenomena is what I described. Maybe it's not fusion. Maybe it's that through fission-based energy levels, like by having that magnitude of power available scientifically, they were able to manufacture certain element compounds that have these novel properties, like essentially anti-gravity. I don't know. Regardless of whatever I think that the bottom line is, whatever that step was, whether it was fusion, anti-gravity, something analogous to that, I think that if we were on the inside of it as reasonable people, we would understand why those individuals made the decision to keep it down and keep it on the DL and hide it from everyone, even presidents and prime ministers. Oh, Mac, don't. Don't. I know, it could be. That's what's, like, so impossibly intractable about this whole situation. Time. I hate time so much. I've got a numb bum, and it's nearly time for me to go and cook dinner. And tonight we have pasta cacciatore, so I need to get on it soon, because it needs to sit for a bit after cooking, before I do the pasta. Pardon me? What did I get up to? 9,744 tons delivered. I'm quite pleased with that. Just shy of 10,000 tons. That's a fair contribution, I think. '07 Fraxter, thanks for joining us. It's been a pleasure having you here. Hope you've enjoyed the chats and the elite and various other bits. I may be around tomorrow, but I will certainly be around Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I stream it all weekends, and then when I fancy it during the week. Dakar. Go, 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 go. I'm about to go, though. So, is there anyone live right now? Who's finishing up? I'm sure Brother Sabathicus is also finishing up, so let's hope that we don't cross streams. Should we raid Pestily? What? Hammerlam, you're live? No, I don't believe that. That was not true. Says you're offline. Should we raid Pestily? Because that's who I'm going to be watching after to get drops. Fucking let's do it. Anyone who was curious about Tarkov earlier, this is one of the best Tarkov players in the world. His name's Pestily. He's an Australian half Maltese guy. I like him a lot. He resonates with me because we share some things in common. He's done very well from his time as a streamer. I'm going to be chilling and watching him. So please do join me in checking out Mr. Pestilence. I will be streaming this game Friday, so yeah. Join me, give him some thumbs up. If you're on YouTube, hit that like, hit subscribe, come on back on Friday. I'll definitely be here then. Do take care, everyone. '07. Computer giveaway. Get in on the computer giveaway when we get there, yeah? See you in a bit, guys. Bye. Take care, YouTube. See you soon.